Let's go, chat. We are back. Welcome back, everybody, to day 154 of Vibe Coding Apps Make $1 million. Today, it's going to be a good one. Let's go. Help me create a new OBS overlay that will have a countdown timer that I can set, as well as a brief description of what we are working on. All right, chat, I'm gonna create something real quick here, start the stream. Create this in a new directory called BridgeMind Stream Task Overlay. All right. Let's turn the music down. How's it going, everybody? What's up? Welcome back to the stream. Let's get the chill music on, and I'm going to talk to you guys a little bit about what we're going to be doing today. So first of all, I've been working all morning since 6 a.m. I did deploy the latest version of Bridgebench. Yep, let's go. Got him, yeah. How's it going? DJ Vision, what's up? M1, what's up? Let's go. Let's see here. John the Dragon, let's go. I'm back a little bit late, but that's okay. Better late than never, right? But guys, today's gonna be a good one because you guys just saw my prompt there. So we're gonna try something new on the stream today, okay? So I'm gonna create an OBS overlay, and really I'm gonna set like a timer basically, right? And we're gonna try out like very focused sprints where for that particular time period, I'm gonna be solely focused on doing like one thing or working on one thing, and it's gonna be up on the stream so that everybody knows exactly what I'm working on. Do you guys see what I'm saying? So I'm gonna set up a stream overlay that you guys are gonna see on the stream here, and what it's gonna say is it's basically gonna be set with a timer that's a countdown that shows what I'm working on. So today, you guys can see that first of all, as I predicted, ARR did drop a little bit. This was predicted because I took, 4 or 5 days off of the stream. So it did drop a little bit because we have a 3-day free trial and we didn't start getting new signups until like Monday. So we have new trials converting. The ARR will go back up, but we had a little bit of churn during a period where I wasn't really doing any marketing. So obviously the ARR is going to go down as I predicted. But that being said, we are now back, and it's all about showing up. And you know, I think that ARR is just a great reflection of this journey because not only it looks like wow, look at this. So this is the stream overlay that's created. So it's gonna basically have a timer here, and then I'll set the task title so that it actually shows basically like, okay, this is what I'm gonna be working on. So the biggest things that I'm gonna be working on today are I'm gonna be shipping out a new version of BridgeSpace 2.2.9. This has performance improvements as well as some other improvements that we've made over the past couple of days. I'm also going to be doing one of these sessions is going to be solely focused on View Creator V2. As you guys know, what is View Creator? You may be wondering. Well, let me pull it up. So let's launch a new preset. Let's go to View Creator Dev. And this has been something that we've been working on a little bit in the background. But the reason that it's needed is, first of all, this is going to be a revenue driver. And second of all, we need it to take BridgeMind to the next level from a marketing standpoint, okay? Marketing is very important, and this is View Creator. As you guys know, View Creator V1, we shipped it out, but it was too feature heavy. I think that, you know, for everybody to understand that if you make a product that has too many features, and I'll even show you View Creator right now. Let's go to creator.viewcreator.ai. So this is View Creator. I'm gonna go to it real quick here. All right, here it is. So this is View Creator. This is my View Creator account, and I use View Creator every single day, okay? If we go to profiles and, hold up, Claude is trying to use my browser right now. But here, let's separate this. So if we go to profiles, this is View Creator, and this is really the only feature inside of View Creator that I think is actually useful. There's a lot of features inside of View Creator, but really the impactful feature here is the ability to create a brand profile and then to upload content to a content bank and hook up that content to an agent that is able to automatically process what you're posting from your content bank and be able to post it across all platforms. You can see here that I've already ran this agent 2 times today at 8:30 and 10:30, and it posted to YouTube, Instagram, TikTok, and Facebook. Now, we are basically going to be shipping out View Creator V2 with Zerno. So initially, when we first shipped View Creator, we connected to all of the social medias individually, and I actually think that that was the wrong approach because it took us maybe like a month and a half to actually do those connections. And I'll be honest, guys, like, yes, there's definitely part of that can be a good thing, right? Where nice, you connected independently to all the platforms, but then there's also some caveats to that, such as, okay, well, now you have to maintain all of that. You have to get approval for all that. You have to submit all these demo videos, whereas you can use something like Zerno and you can just connect directly to all of the social media APIs. Yeah, you're going to spend a little bit of money. If we go to the pricing page here, it's let's go to the monthly. You can see that it's $49 per month for 50 social sets, so it's about $1 per social set. But in the grand scheme of things, we should have connected with Zerno right out of the get-go. We should not have done those manual integrations. So I now want to approach this with the Zerno connection, and I want to build a mobile app for ViewCritter v2, and I also want to build just a very simple web app. We're going to start with the web app today, and I'm going to use this stream overlay, and we're going to do a countdown, and we're basically just going to lock in on this and do focus shipping for 1 hour. Sir Jeff, how's it going? We're back. How's it going? Timeless, what's up? How's it going? How's it going, everybody? Let me move up the chat over here. How's everybody doing today? Everybody doing good? It's interesting that how slow the vibe coding world is right now because of the lack of frontier models. I do want to show this to you guys real quick. What I was working on this morning is Bridgebench. So if you go to bridgebench.ai, I did ship an updated website for Bridgebench. So the first thing to ship is the speed bench. And we're going to improve this, but this is just the initial benchmark that we have. We're going to have different benchmarks, for example, for UI, algorithms, debugging, refactoring, security, code generation, and this is going to be one of the best vibe coding benchmarks in the world. Okay, that's the sole focus, is to create a really, really useful vibe coding benchmark, because what this does is this puts us on the wave of AI, okay? Because if people, if they come to you when there's model releases, that means that during this intermittent period where there's not a ton of model releases, yeah, things are going to be a little bit slower, but that's why you continue to show up. That's the motto of today. ARR is down like $700 from yesterday. It can be a little bit discouraging, but the thing is that you show up even when things are going down, and that's how you go up. So let's now take a look at what Claude just created. So this is the stream overlay. So how long? So I can literally set one for. So for example, let's see. So this is the stream overlay here. So I could say ViewCritter. I could put in ViewCritter v2 up here, and this is just manual here. But ViewCritter v2, and then the description would be working on AI agents for creators. And then we could set it to like 60 minutes. Does that work? Let's see. 60 minutes. And then if I do start, what does it look like? I'm not seeing that work. YouTube user said main on the arena. That's right. Let's go. What do I use to host my projects? I use AWS for hosting my products. Yeah. I'm a big AWS fan, but yes, so we are going to get this. Let's get this stream overlay working real quick, and then we're going to do a 1 hour sprint on ViewCritter. This doesn't work right. I went to that URL and I'm unable to actually customize it and interact with it. Also make sure that after I actually click the start button that it does adjust the timer and the description. Also brand it with the BridgeMind logo, and it should just be in the bottom left, very small, and it should say what we're working on and have the countdown timer. So you guys see what I'm trying to do? I think that it's gonna be good, because I will say when I'm off stream, I'm able to focus in a lot more. And to be honest, like you guys know, I don't really perceive myself as a content creator. I have no interest in becoming a content creator, but if you want to be successful, you can do the building in public, and we've done that very well. So I'm going to continue to pursue that. But one thing I do want to do is during the stream, I'm implementing this new overlay to see if this can actually help us, where it's like, okay, 1 hour sprint, let's go, right? And I can actually lock in. And usually when I'm off stream, I'll be managing 8 terminals at once. But it just can be a little bit more difficult when I'm on stream and I'm interacting with people in the chat. Deke, how's it going? Good to see you. Claude Max 5X, is it good for kind of heavy coding? Yeah, it's pretty good. I think that you're going to hit your limit decently fast, but a lot of people are on that plan. But also, guys, we are going to be doing a cold plunge at 300 likes today. So if you guys haven't already liked and subscribed, make sure you do so. But yeah, I mean, it is interesting to see just the space right now. This is probably the slowest that the vibe coding space has been in a minute. Okay, here's the new overlay that Claude is creating. So it's task overlay. So we're going to put a task in. We're going to put a brief description, and then we're going to do a timer. That way, when people join the stream, they kind of know what we're working on, right? I think that'll be really nice. Also, guys, I'm going to drop the Discord in. We are making some adjustments to the Discord. If you guys haven't already joined the Discord community, make sure you do so. But I am making some adjustments there. But let's see here. So if I do viewcreator .ai, working on connecting Zerno with AI agents. Okay, and then if I do a start timer here, does it actually start? Okay, so you guys can see here that it's down in the corner here. I don't see the BridgeMind logo. Can you see it subtly? No, I don't see it. So it'll say this. So working on connecting Zerno with AI agents. That way we have like a focused timer during the stream. And as you guys know, like most of the people that are watching the streams are also grinding. So when I set these timers, guys, what that means is we all lock in and we grind for that X amount of time. Okay. They definitely are gonna using the Sora compute for the upcoming model. I hope so. I now need you to copy and paste the BridgeMind logo symbol into that bottom left-hand corner area so that it's branded with BridgeMind. All right, so we're gonna add that in, braided with BridgeMind. Yikes. Okay, bro, I didn't know anything about vibe coding. If I want to start from zero, what should I do first? Please give me advice. Yeah, I mean, the first thing to do, the best advice that I can give you personally is just to actually get started working on like whatever project you may be interested in, start working on it. Also, guys, the first sprint that we're gonna do here, it's gonna be a very focused sprint on viewcreator.ai, okay? Viewcreator.ai, we're gonna set this task overlay here. So BridgeMind stream, so let's see here. Can I get this working? So viewcreator.ai, and then what we're gonna be working on is connecting Zerno for automated posting. So this is what we're going to be working on. So this is different, but I think that with the AI models we have now, there we go. So look at this. So can I now add this stream overlay? Let's see if I can actually add this to the stream chat. Hold on. I'm going to pull up OBS. And then let me add a browser here. And I think we should be able to do this. Overlay. All right, let's see if we can get this working, chat. 1920, 1080. I think this is gonna help. Is it working? Okay, I see this. Hold on here. So I see this. So viewcreator. Viewcreator.ai is what we're gonna be working on. Connecting Zerno for automated posting. All right, and then we're gonna up this to 60 minutes, and this should adjust to the bottom left-hand corner. Let's see here. And it didn't. It doesn't look like it worked. Hold on. Do I have to adjust this? I definitely did just set this. Let me see here. Do you guys, I'm pretty sure you guys see what I see. Okay, hold on here. So this is not working as it's intended. Let's drop this into Claude. Claude should be able to create this for us. I pasted in this URL, and even though it shows the timer in the bottom left-hand corner on the browser overlay, it's still showing the input. Why is this happening? Review and fix this. So it's this, and what I see here on my screen, it's just this here, and we're trying to get this to work so that we can actually like have a little bit of a browser overlay. Oh, well, I guess that is like a file. Okay, we'll just see here. We'll see what Claude says. Let's move this into its own custom thing. Okay, new functionality for BridgeMind. If you should save swarms for later use. I wanted to reuse a swarm from yesterday and it disappeared. Ooh, that is a good idea. I don't know how we would do that though. That would be let me think on that one for reusing swarms. What model did you use for the viewcreator hero page? It looks dope. I actually used Claude Opus 4.6 with the front-end design plugin. It was pretty good. OX Masi said, yo, just joined. What did I miss? How are you, Matthew? I'm doing good. Masi, how are you? So what we're going to be doing here, you didn't miss much because what we're going to be doing is we are setting, okay, this now should work. Okay, let's see if this works. So let me see. We're setting a stream overlay. You guys can kind of see the stream overlay, but we're going to do a 1-hour sprint here. Does this work? Okay, that doesn't, oh, there it is. Okay, wait, it says building speed bench though. That's not right. That is not correct. It should say this. All right. Give me an updated URL to run. Okay, so it's just kind of like, okay, hold on. This is being annoying. Okay, sorry guys, we're gonna get this, and then we're gonna lock in for 1 hour on viewcreator.ai and get this set up correctly. It took the overlay word directly, yeah, it did, didn't it? So it says, you guys can see the timer down there, so it says building Speedbench. So let's see if we can get this working. So this is the URL. No, give me the browser, the HTTP URL to use for browser. Oh, wait, no, I actually think this is gonna work. Hold on, let's see here. Okay, this should work. There we go, there we go. Okay, all right, so it just started, so 60-minute timer is now. We're gonna be walking as well. We're gonna speed this up. Where's my Apple Watch? I guess I don't have my Apple Watch, but we're gonna do 50 minutes. Xenon said you are on the right path. Let's go. Yeah, let's go, man. Let's go. Okay, so let's start getting to work. So really the goal for the next, oh wait, did it disappear? Hold up here. Oh wait, it's this. Okay, hold on. Let me get this on all of the monitors here. So for the next 60 minutes here, we are going to be working on, let me add the overlay on this screen as well. Give me 1 second here. Add existing. Okay, this way it'll be on both. Okay, can you guys see this? So we have 59 minutes. We're gonna do a 59-minute sprint on viewcreator.ai, okay? You guys are gonna be able to follow along. I'm gonna try and do a better job just of explaining what I'm doing, and I'm gonna try and kind of show you guys my realistic, like real-world vibe coding, even while I'm interacting with chat. I'm gonna do the best that I can. Okay, so let's CD into viewcreator creator UI. This is where the new UI is residing. So we did have an old UI, right? But the thing is, it was like for all these features that just aren't needed. Like there was all these features like, what was it? YouTube thumbnail generation, YouTube transcript generation, TikTok all this stuff. And I think that at some point, it gets to the point, okay, we need to restart our database real quick. Let's do that. At some point, if you're building a product, you get to the point where if you build too many features, it actually becomes harder to market because people won't fully understand your products, right? Like you can have a product that does one thing incredibly well, and if it's able to do that one thing incredibly well, you can have a really, really good product. I think people they don't understand it because they're like, I built all these features, but nobody wants my product. And it's like, dude, you didn't need all the features in the first place. Like all you really need is 1 or 2 good features that are really easy to explain, that have direct value, that people can understand, that you can market well, and people will use it. Okay, so here's our API. It is a Nest API. Our front end is a Next API, and then we have one more repo. It's the viewcreator UI. Now this is the web app. We're going to work on getting the web app set up. We also have a database, so let me CD into the viewcreator database as well. Let's go over to the database. I would try the treadmill. I do a standing only desk with drafting chair and 10-inch footstool storage chest. I can't recommend enough. Do you also make the UI by Claude, or do you use something else for it? So, I used to be like one of those people that said that Gemini was definitely the best for UI, but I will say that Gemini honestly is so unreliable at this point that it's like kind of I cancel my Google Ultra plan. I cancel all of it because it's like, it just doesn't work that great. So here is the home page. We added this get started button. So this should now link to, okay, so just a very simple sign up. All right, let's see if we can actually sign up here. Okay, let's see if we can sign up. So, okay. And then, and this is connected to the actual Cognito pool. Can 1Password shut up? Oh my gosh. Okay, so Cognito is not configured. Next public, user pool ID and next public. Oh, okay, so we have to integrate this with our front end. So the first thing I'm gonna do is now I'm gonna go back over here, and I am gonna drop in the, hold on, it's not that, it's use the viewcreator AWS profile and get these 2 environment variables for me from the Cognito pool for me to set in our viewcreator UI new. So I'm missing 2 environment variables, and I'm just going to copy and paste what I'm seeing in here, and it's going to be able to go into AWS and grab this for us, okay? So I'm gonna drop these in. Okay, and I'm gonna paste these in. Now, I'm not gonna show this for a second because it is going to expose some of these environment variables. Let me move this over here. And what I am using for development is I am using BridgeSpace. So this is the product that we've actually built in the last, what has it been, like 60 days about. This is our vibe coding tool now. This is my main tool for vibe coding. I've built it. I've been a vibe coder for over 3 years, and this is one of the best tools on the market now. So the next thing that I do want to work on is, like, that's great, but let's have one of these actually, let's launch like a bunch of sub-agents. I want you to launch 3 sub-agents to do a deep dive on our Zerno API integration and to review and make sure that we are good to go in terms of being able to connect accounts with Zerno for the socials that we have provided. YouTube, Instagram, TikTok, LinkedIn, Threads, Reddit, and X. Would you do an in-depth review of the functionality with the Zerno API and ensure that users will be able to connect their accounts to these platforms via Zerno? Okay, and then what we're gonna do is we are going to grab the Zerno documentation. This is a great strategy. If you drop in documentation, it gives a it does a very good job. Okay, so I'm literally just gonna copy and paste the documentation in here. So I'm gonna copy the Zerno documentation, and I'm gonna paste this in, okay? We're gonna paste this in, and it's gonna launch 3 sub-agents, and this is gonna do an in-depth review. So I'm gonna manage this one here. I'm gonna rename this workspace up here. This is gonna be the View Creator workspace, okay? Super Combo Gamer, it's going pretty good right now. We're solely focused on View Creator 2, V2. We're gonna focus in on this for the next 53 minutes and really hone in and make some progress on this because it's needed. So the next thing that I'm gonna do is I'm gonna have one of these take a look at our database architecture. So we are using TypeORM. TypeORM, it's an ORM. It's very good. I use Prism for BridgeMind, and I use TypeORM for View Creator. I think they're both pretty good. Income Stream Surfer said, hey mate, been watching since the start, just don't really type in the chats. Product management is a real differentiator, and I'm obsessed with it at the moment. I made myself product management skills, which I use. Nice, that's awesome. Okay, apparently Zerno docs are also in Context 7. Okay, we could potentially connect with Context 7 for that then. I need you to do an in-depth review of our database architecture and help me understand the structure of our AI agents and how they operate. Give me a view of the tables, but do an in-depth review of the database architecture. Tell me how many tables we have total, and then give me a view of the tables for the agents in View Creator. Okay, and the thing with View Creator is it's generated millions of views for me. It's just that it was kind of made, but you know, at the level that I understand it now, I can see, hey, you can strip out all the crap and you can just have, you know, that one feature that's good. We can make a mobile app for it. And if you guys remember, if we go back to day 20 of this series, when we started working on View Creator, and we worked on View Creator for 90 days. Why did we work on View Creator for 90 days? Well, first of all, we overbuilt it. Second of all, we barely spent any time on marketing, so I was just building, trying to get this thing to work. And the marketing, I didn't know how to market it. And I've learned so much more about marketing now as BridgeMind has become successful, and we're at $53,000 ARR with just BridgeMind. But today, for the next 53 minutes, I'm gonna be using BridgeSpace, which is a BridgeMind product, to be able to build out View Creator V2. And this is just for fun, you know? And I think that once we get View Creator V2 launched, it is going to be a really good product for creators and people that are trying to market their content, market their products, and it's going to be great for BridgeMind because I'm going to be able to create 20 YouTube channels, 20 TikToks, 20 Instagrams, and I'll just put automated clipping on, and we'll take our clipping through the roof. It's distribution, and we need that badly. Do you think View Creator has more potential than BridgeMind? I'm not sure whether it has more potential, but I do know for sure that it is very cutting edge, especially in the future. Like you guys saw that, okay, we do have our environment variables here, so let me copy these and paste those over so we can get that sign up working. So that was the first bug that we had, or not bug, but just the first blocking change that we had. Let me open up View Creator. Okay, View Creator here, and I'm gonna set my environment variable there. So, you know, I think that, hey, the whole premise, and I've actually talked about this before, I'm sure that you guys will remember it from the early days of BridgeMind when we were working on this product, but View Creator does have a ton of potential. It's just, it does feel like we're a little bit early, if that makes sense. Like, I'm gonna draw something up for you guys on the board here in a second. Let me drop in these environment variables real quick. And let's actually ask AI real quick. What, or I guess I can just look at the .env, that example here. Okay, I do have it. Okay. Okay, I do have this set now, so I am going to go over to this, and this did reset, so we should be good there. Okay, but I do want to show you guys this because this is what I've talked about with View Creator. Okay, is that this is what it looks like. Okay, where's my marker? Okay, wait, hold up. All right, you have this graph, right? This is the graph. And this is AI content generation, okay? That's what this is for, okay? And this is what the graph looks like. You have quality here. Actually, no. You have money here. This is money. And then this is Q. The Q stands for quality, okay? And what we're talking about here is AI content generation. We're talking about AI videos, AI content. That's what we're talking about, okay? That's what we're talking about here. And this is what this chart looks like. You have this here, which is money, and you have this here, which is quality, right? And where we're at right now is we're right like here, okay? AI videos, AI images, AI content in general is very expensive to make. You know, if you want to create an AI video, it'll cost like $3, right? And the quality of it is pretty much garbage, right? It's not very good. But the thing is that is going to change. As time goes on, these AI models are going to get incredibly good at creating like marketing videos. You know, I'll be able to pass in, for reference, a video of me talking, right? And I'm not kidding, it will create an AI video of me talking about AI. So for example, in the future, I'll be able to process in all my streams, videos of me talking, it'll be able to replicate my voice, and I'll be able to create content at scale using AI where, let's say I just prompt or I have a View Creator automation that is using my face, it's using my voice, it's using the way that I speak, the way that I talk about AI, and it's creating marketing content for me, and people won't be able to tell the difference. Now that could be about 2 years out from now, but I do think that it is going to significantly improve, and that's why View Creator is important, because people are missing out on the fact that yes, like it is going to take over significantly. It's going to take over, and this is just kind of what you need to do. You need to be able to know that yeah, AI marketing is going to be big in the future. Rick Audio, what's up? How's it going? I thought you were working on BridgeMind products. Yes, I am working on BridgeMind products, but for the next 50 minutes, we're working on View Creator because this is important for distribution, okay? This is part of the mission. So let's look at this here. So this did take a look at the Zerno. It said all 7 platforms are fully supported by Zerno. It did find some critical issues. What were the critical issues? It says X Twitter agent publishing is broken. Okay, I need you to create a structured implementation plan for the fixes that need to be implemented and then implement the changes that are needed with 2 sub-agents. Okay. Xeon said, I don't have any relation with coding or vibe coding. I just watch you because of your mindset. Thank you, man. I appreciate that. Perplexity Computer builds on server while Claude seems to be building only locally. Yes, but Claude is still very good. Should I buy Perplexity Max for 1 month to build projects with computer, or buy Claude Max and build a project with it? I'm on Windows. I don't know. Do you guys know? Can you build projects with Perplexity Computer? I mean, I'm sure that you can, but I don't know what that would look like. I do have the Perplexity Max plan personally. I really like Comet. I need you to do an in-depth review of the View Creator API and do an in-depth review of our existing authentication system. We changed it to Cognito recently, but I also need you to probe the application for common security vulnerabilities. Do an in-depth review and output all of your findings, and then create a structured plan and task list with the changes that need to be made to patch up the security vulnerabilities that you have identified and to polish up our auth system and our security system. Okay, so we're gonna pass this in here. I'm gonna drop in, so this is going to be dropped into the View Creator API. And really what my goal is today, guys, you guys can see I have a timer here, 47 minutes. We're working on viewcreator.ai. Then after this, we're going to work on some BridgeMind stuff. But really, we're doing a sprint here because I want to show you guys what it actually looks like. Sometimes when I'm on the stream, I find that I do get really distracted by the chat. And that's okay because obviously I want to interact with you guys and engage with you guys. At the same time, though, we're about building here. And we don't want to, basically, I don't want to lose sight of that. I want to get distracted and barely be able to make any progress. Okay, do you prefer Opus 4.6 Max versus GPT 5.4 High? I do prefer Opus 4.6 by far. Let's now go over here though, and let's actually launch localhost 3010 here. And let's actually test this out again. So BridgeMind apps, and let's see if we can get this to work. Okay, that did work, chat. All right, let's see if we actually get the email, and if the email works, and that means that our Cognito auth system does work. I'll confirm if I got the email or not. Let's go, chat. I got the email. Let's go. All right, auth system now works. Okay, so we fully refactored the auth system. We did get redirected back over here, but I don't think that this is even running at that port. So let's check this out real quick. I think it's running on port 3011. The API just went down because some changes are being implemented by who's making the changes. I think it is Opus 4.6 agent for sure. But the reason that I'm getting this issue is because I have this here. Here's my environment variable file. This is not sensitive, but I just need to change this to 3011. And I don't think that it's, let's just make it go to, not dashboard. I just want it to go to port 3011 here. Okay, so I'm gonna copy this. And what I'm going to do now is I am going to paste this into, let's cancel out of these Gemini instances because Gemini is not very good. If you guys didn't know that, Gemini is not very good. Let's switch over to Claude. Claude Code is back up. It was down for most of the day yesterday, but it is now back. So let's drop in, let's make sure that we change the model. Let's change the effort over to, let's put it on max effort. And we're on Opus 4.6, and I'm going to drop this in. Review this in complete depth. This is what the environment variable is set to for the view creator UI new. And I want you to now go into the view creator UI and make sure that this is correct. Make sure that the dashboard or the home page of the application is just at the root of the project. Okay, so I'm now going to drop in view creator UI, and I'm also going to drop in view creator UI new for reference. If you guys didn't know, when you are vibe coding, the projects can get very big. I think people have a very misconstrued view of the fact that, hey, when you're vibe coding, if the project gets bigger, then you're not going to be able to keep up with it. You can't maintain it. Vibe coding isn't good for long, big projects, but that's actually not the case. It's not true. That's not true at all. You can vibe code with large projects. You just have to understand your project enough to know where everything is, because you do need to provide that context. It's incredibly important. Look who it is in the chat. OG Tessie, what's up, man? How's it going? Gemini stuck at the same error, 100%. Raf said, I used Gemini 2 days ago. It was tweaking on the second prompt, spamming his reasoning thoughts out loud. Yeah. What stack am I building view creator on? So, what's the concept? So right now you guys can go check it out at viewcreator.ai. We've shipped V1. V1 got as high as 1,200 in MRR. But guys, the issue here is view creator needs to be shipped with a mobile app, okay? That's one thing that's missing. And then also all of the features, all of the garbage, we can just strip it out. And to a large extent, you guys know, I don't build anything that I don't use personally. If there's not a use case for it, if I'm not passionate about it myself, then I'm not even gonna build it. You know, at the end of the day, I don't need $1 million. What I want to be able to do is wake up and care about what I'm working on, have a passion for what I'm doing and the community that I'm building, and that's what's the most important thing to me. Now, to answer your question on what stack it's built on, we are building this on, we have Next.js front ends, we have Nest.js APIs, we have a React Native mobile layer that we're going to build in. I use Stripe for payments. Now, we may need to look at how that's going to work when we ship this on the App Store. But I think that let's actually just drop this in. So let's drop in view creator mobile. I need you to launch 2 deep dive agents that will search the internet and identify the laws surrounding the updates to the laws associated with the App Store and how Apple will allow me to be able to use Stripe or to be able to redirect users to my website to subscribe instead of going directly through the App Store subscriptions. Do a complete review of this and identify how it would work and help me implement the proper mechanism into view creator. Don't build anything yet, but just review how this would work. Gemini is not very good, no. I'm new here, what am I doing? So right now I'm using BridgeSpace. BridgeSpace is one of the vibe coding products that's in the BridgeMind suite of vibe coding tools. For the next hour, you guys can see the countdown timer. We're gonna make as much progress as we can on view creator V2, okay? So I did just do that login, but now I do wanna see, let's see if I can actually get in. So let me go to localhost 3011 here, and let's see if it works. I don't know if it's gonna work, chat. I think there's probably gonna be issues with it. Okay, so it said auth required. Okay, so I think we're gonna have to hook this up correctly. Yes, I want you to fix these stale references. I also want you to note that we need to hook up view creator UI with an auth guard. There should be some sort of auth me route in the API that is hooked up with our Cognito auth system that allows us to authenticate users. And there should be a mechanism in our Redux store to make sure that authentication states are stored there. Review and create the best practice implementation. Make sure that our authentication system is storing JWT cookies that are secure. Review the existing auth system and make improvements to it with best practices to make sure that across both of these front ends that we are properly storing states and have auth guards respectively. Okay, so for that, auth me route is typically the best way to go there. We're going to we're integrating with Cognito for the auth system. It's very easy. We're going to have access tokens and refresh tokens. In the base service, there's going to be kind of like a double. Like if it throws a 401, it's going to do the refresh to check. If it doesn't refresh, then they're going to get kicked out of the application. Here it's now, there we go. So now we are switching to port 3011, which is good. Let's see here. So view creator UI, development server on port. Okay, nice. Let's make sure I have to make a couple changes in the view creator UI to make sure that we are set up properly. I don't think that our API, I don't think that Cores even supports that port. So we're gonna have to change that over to make sure that Cores. Thank you, Deke. I appreciate that. Yeah, and also, guys, we are gonna. I actually did something in the Discord. If you guys haven't already joined the Discord, make sure you do so. But I do want to show this to you guys. So there is now an apply to mod. If you guys see this, so. Apply to mod. I set this up this morning. This is going to be a thing. So we are hiring on paid moderators to BridgeMind. It's incredibly important that we actually hook up, paid moderators for BridgeMind. If you guys are interested, go apply to be a mod. Moderators, at the end of the day, I'm not looking for people that are gonna cause issues. I'm looking for people that are just passionate about AI, passionate about vibe coding, that want to be a part of this movement, and people that will work closely with me in an appropriate professional way to make this the best Discord server and the best vibe coding community on the internet. There's a lot of people that say, oh, I'm the number one vibe coder, I'm the number one community, but in the real world is like, hey, you guys know that we show up, we build, we improve, we move forward, and that's why this is one of the best communities on the internet. Here's a tip: don't use Next.js for backend, use Python, Fast API. I mean, that's an option. Super Combo said I submitted an application, had a little fun with it. Well, Super Combo, you're basically already a moderator, so yeah, no drama is the biggest thing. Yeah, with moderators, that's the biggest thing. After doing this for a couple months, the biggest problem with Discord servers in general is just drama. So the biggest rule is just no drama. That's like, if there's any drama whatsoever, anybody involved in the drama loses their roles immediately, and they're not going to get them back. So that's just like one thing. Let's keep it professional. There's no room for drama. All right, that's why I had fun with it. Yeah, let's go. All right, let's see here. So it looks like this is good. All 55 tests are passing. So this is the one that was working on security. I now need you to begin implementing updates and implementing changes to make sure that we make our API incredibly secure. Okay. So I do need to go over here. So this is the table. So all tables, so users, profiles, social accounts, agents, agent runs, posts, subscriptions, and then content bank items. So this is the new view creator, okay? Let's go, Drew. How's it going, man? Yeah, well, okay, so Tingy Wingy. So yeah, so Elon Musk did repost Bridgebench, right? And we are rebuilding Bridgebench. But here, if you guys didn't know this is the current state of things. AI, this is what happens, okay? I'm going to draw a little chart out for you guys to show you guys how this works, okay? Okay, hold up here. Check this out, guys. So this is how this works. Here's what happens. Let's take Opus 4.6, for example. Okay? This is Opus 4.6. When it initially releases, let's just say hype. This is hype. There's a bunch of hype. and that hype then kind of plummets. This is just what happens. So when a new model is released, obviously there's a ton of hype and there's a ton of traction, okay? But as time goes on and people realize, okay, this model actually is, I mean, it's good, but the truth of it is like, and I even noticed that when a new model comes out, you notice the improvement, right? You notice, oh wow, this is a much better model. This is awesome, right? I'm able to do so much more now, right? This has been a thing ever since, you know, GPT 3.5. Oh, this model's so great, I can do so much more with it, but it's not there yet. It can't do all of these things, right? And that's what people notice, is that they get these new models and they're like, oh, this is awesome, and there's a ton of demand, ton of traction in the space. The entire community as a whole for AI and agentic coding and vibe coding, they all pump, and then it kind of dies out. And we were talking about this yesterday, but there hasn't been like a new frontier model release in a long time. And that's causing issues. It's causing issues because, hey, like the space is just a little bit slow right now. But this is actually perfect for us because we're taking this time to be able to rebuild Bridgebench. The next hour-long session right now, we got 35 more minutes on View Creator. And the next 60-minute session, we're gonna be working on Bridgebench because we need to rebuild we're creating the best vibe coding benchmark in the world. That's the goal with Bridgebench, create the best vibe coding benchmark in the world, and that's what we're doing. I shipped some stuff out this morning, but we still have plenty of work left to do. And then after that, we're also going to be shipping out some updates for BridgeMind and BridgeSpace. But let's add this. I do need to update cores because I think the reason that we got redirected there was because we don't have port 3011 hooked up with cores in our API. When is Bridge model releasing? I don't know. Drew said, going good, been grinding out the new SaaS today, should be ready for new project sharing. Yeah, on the project sharing, we're gonna set this up where, hey, the people that are the most engaged in the BridgeMind community are gonna be able to share their projects. You know, hey, I think that we're gonna set up a better role system. You know, we've kind of just been doing a little bit of willy-nilly in the Discord and not doing a great job, and that's why I've decided to invest some money into hiring out some people that are going to be paid moderators that are going to help us, you know, build this community out. We don't want to just let the community just go willy-nilly. We got to like put some really some effort into it, you know. Okay, let me check cores here. Let me check cores because I think it's being blocked. Yeah, it's definitely being blocked. So cores origin, we're gonna need to set up. We're gonna need to add a couple different origins. We're gonna need to add. Let's see here. Let's add 310, and then we're gonna add 311. And once we add that, we should be good there. Let's restart the API. The API is up and running, so that looks good. Let's now run npm run start dev. But if you guys are watching, haven't already liked and subscribed, make sure you do so. Rick Audio said, regarding Bridgebench, is this really a benchmark? Are you testing on data the model was not trained on? Yes. So Bridgebench, you guys in the next hour-long speed run, you guys are going to get to see me work on Bridgebench. The sole goal and mission of Bridgebench is to be able to create the best vibe coding benchmark in the world. So we're testing things that we actually care about as vibe coders, right? We're not testing like, oh, like we want to test hallucination rates. We want to test like, you know, hey, how often is the model accepting nonsense? We want to test, hey, how good is this model at security? We want to test all of these things, right? It's very important for us. Okay, let me see if I can log in here. Okay, so I'm not able to log in on this, so I got redirected. So I'm just gonna show this to you guys. So I'm getting object. Let's see what's happening here. So if I try and sign in, all right, hold on here. What's happening here? I literally don't see anything in network here. Hold on. Where is this getting blocked? Let's see. Okay, it's not even reaching the server. Oh, I know why. It's because we haven't. So that was just a quick test. So we changed the port of the API, I believe. So I don't think it's reaching the API. Let's open up another. Why is this one taking so long to work right now? Let's change this over to Sonnet real quick. Let's change the model. Hold on. No, because Sonnet only has the. That stinks. Sonnet only has a 200,000 context? What is it? Okay, let's move this over here. All right, let's swap these. I am gonna change the model to Sonnet, and then we'll just use Sonnet. We'll use this, and then I'm gonna drop in the view creator, creator UI. I need you to do an in-depth review. Why on this page, when I try and log in, it's not actually even reaching the API? Why is this happening? Okay, it's at 3:11. I'm just getting logged in. What are the goals for today? So right now, you guys can see it. There's how much is left on our timer? Let's pull up OBS real quick. So we've got about 30 minutes left here. I'm using a code-based analyst here. So this is an agent that I have in that directory. This one's been working for a while. This one here, I launched only 3 sub-agents, but it took a while to actually get that done. The tests are passing here. I now need you to do an in-depth review of the front end and to make sure that it's properly aligned with this new API. We need to be able to connect all of these different socials, review the page for this, and make sure that it's added to the sidebar and that there is a nice flow for this. Okay, so we're gonna have to take a look. I know there's a lot of nonsense that needs to be cleared up here. Check out the services for this as well as the Redux store and make sure that it's properly updated to interface with this new API interface. Okay, so let's drop this in. So this one's working on this error here for the creator auth. This one here also exploring what's going on here. And then this one is working on security. This one is, okay, so this is we are going to be building out a iOS app. I'm gonna launch this real quick. Let's just launch a quick terminal and I'll show you guys the current iOS app. Now the iOS app is kind of gonna go, it's not the highest priority. The highest priority is, hey, getting a working implementation and then actually shipping a web app, right? That's the first goal. But then mobile will quickly follow that. And we're gonna build all of this using BridgeMind products, okay? So what you guys are seeing here, if you guys go to bridgemind.ai, this is what we are building out. Oh, got it, okay. So this is why it's not working. We actually need to set these cognito values. So Sonnet was able to quickly figure that out. So let's set these values real quick. I'm gonna set them in my environment variables file, but this is good. Also, we are gonna have to drop a 50 bomb here soon so we can keep the energy up. Who's with me? Who's with me? I'm gonna drop a 50 bomb. We have to do 500 push-ups today. I'm gonna do 500 push-ups on stream, and then I have to hit a 20-mile bike ride today. As you guys know, I am training for a triathlon. So I need to hit a 20-mile bike ride. Oh wow, it actually cleared out my environment variables file. That's actually kind of surprising. So let me grab these other, okay. Okay, I just set these environment variables correctly. I now need you to give me the other environment variables that are needed for the project to make sure that we do this successfully. Claude is so bad these days, rate limit getting hit way too fast. Yeah, well, the rate limit yesterday was hit really fast. I hit mine then within like the first hour. Tingy said, do you make any profit as of right now since you're spending a lot of money for AI compute to be able to vibe code? I've heard AI IDEs are extremely expensive. What's your opinion on this? I mean, yes, so AI can be expensive, but I pretty much get by on my Claude 20X plan and my ChatGPT Pro plan. In the grand scheme of things, I do spend $850 a month on AI. I did delete my Google subscription because Google, the model is decent, but Gemini, if you guys didn't know this, Gemini hallucinates a ton, and it kind of is just like, their tooling, like Gemini CLI, is not good. We want to clean this up and simplify our environment variables. List out in a table all the environment variables that are needed for view creator, creator UI, just in a table for me to understand which ones are required and which ones are optional so that we can clean this up a little bit. So what a mess. This project was messy. I will say that. Like 90 days of building and, shipping it out on day 60. I would change so much if I could go back, but obviously you learn from everything. Let's remove post-hog for now. I don't care about having post-hog. Let's remove that completely. Let's also remove Sentry and remove that integration completely as well. We just want to have basically our next public cognito IDs as well as the other required URLs like connections to the API, the main site URL. But I need you to help me simplify this quite a bit. Review this in depth and create a structured plan for the improvements for this. Okay, how much time do we have left on our timer? We've got 4 agents running for us right now. Let's hit a 50 bomb, chat. Okay, Revenue Cat is the strongest library choice to simplify the IAP side, and you build a custom Expo native module for the external purchase link API. I don't know about that. Let's drop a 50 bomb before we decide. Okay, let's go. And I hit 25 at the start of the stream, so. All right, we're at 75, let's go. Okay, so this is extremely simplified. I think it's creating a plan though. Yes. I think you should delete it entirely, clean it up, move forward with the implementation. Hey, NS is in the chat. NS, what's up? NS, for the next 30 minutes, we got 30 more minutes. You guys can see the timer. We are working on building out View Creator. So check this out. So we're using BridgeMind products right now. We're using BridgeSpace, and I'm working on View Creator V2. So let's run npx expo start clear. So this is the mobile app. The mobile app is going to come secondary for sure. To the web app. Web app is going to come first. Mobile app is going to come second. But this is what we're working on right now for the next 30 minutes. Whew, I'm out of breath. All right, let me grab some water here. Okay, I just went 56 minutes on the treadmill. Let's kill the treadmill. All right, let's go. Oh my gosh, that's awful. Who built that? I need you to do an in-depth review of the View Creator mobile app and use the front-end design skill to significantly improve the design of the application. Right now, the application is designed completely terribly, so I need you to do a complete revamp, changing all of the theme and styling. Okay. So that was awful. My goodness, do you guys see that? I think, you know what's funny? I think that Gemini built this. I think Gemini 3.1, like when Gemini 3.1 initially came out, I was so excited about it. It was amazing for the first like 17 hours, and then it sucked. Yep, mobile app. Yep. All right. So it did just decide to go into my environment variables and update. That's fine, it's public. Okay. Work with front-end skill, prepare one common style guide, then refer it. Yeah, that's a good idea. Okay, so is this done now? Okay, yeah, it significantly reduced. Wow, it actually did a pretty good job with that. All right, let's approve this and bypass permissions here. We'll test this. Okay, let's now pull this back up. This should work. So we did connect this now. There are some issues like just with the project with node modules and whatnot. Hold on here. Let's see what's going on here. All right, looks like we're gonna have to fix this. Hold on, let's go back over here. And this is what's great about BridgeSpace is that you're just able to very easily manage your entire workspace. Review the errors here and fix them, clean them up. You caused this. Austin said, I'm here to watch this man's journey on his way to 150 bomb. Yeah, I mean, that's what the whole journey about. It's actually not about making $1 million. It's about getting to the point where I do 150 push-ups in a row, right? How do I feel about sending me one of those Mac Minis? I mean, I would be down to do a Mac Mini giveaway, like in the Discord, or whoever the most active member in the chat. We could do that. I could give one of these Mac Minis away. We could do a giveaway. Whoever the most active member is in the YouTube chat gets a free Mac Mini. I mean, it's not like I'm using them. So, most active chat member gets a Mac Mini. How do you guys like the sound of that? I mean, I would do it. If you guys thought that was a good idea, just let me know. Okay, so it says that it did fix this. Let's see, though. Okay, internal server. Oh, I'm probably going to have to restart this, aren't I? I mean, yeah, I see that there's going to be probably more giveaways with BridgeMind. There's going to be a lot more things that we're going to be doing. Super Combo Gamer said, I'll take a Mac Mini. Yeah. Have you actually read those books you have in the background? Yeah, so when I initially was learning software development, those were actually the books that I did get started with. But yeah, let's do that. How about this? Can I set up a let's see if I can set up a giveaway. I'll give away one of the Mac Minis. Active chatters. Can I do a giveaway? I wish I could do a giveaway though, like at the end of the week for a Mac Mini. Activity. I can literally do this. Look at this. I can set up a giveaway using Nightbot. Let's just see how this works. Activity timer, minimum time a user must be active to be eligible for the giveaway. You can go up to 15 minutes. Unique winners, chat announcement. What does this even do though? Active chatters, giveaway to active chatters in the chat. Select people who can participate in the giveaway. Unique winners. All right. So, all right, so we're gonna do, let's just try this. I've never done this before, but here's a giveaway. Here's what we'll do. For the next 15 minutes, whoever is the most active chatter will get, let's do $25 in Bitcoin. $25 Bitcoin. $25 in Bitcoin to whoever the most active chatter in the chat is for the next 15 minutes. Let's see here. And we're going to start to do more giveaways and stuff. Let's see here. Okay, we'll just do this. Set a timer for 15 minutes. All right, and then whoever wins, you can just join the Discord and just let me know, like, let me know. I mean, we're going to do a lot more giveaways. Basically, BridgeMind did just get a little bit of a cash infusion, so we're going to be hiring on a paid moderator team. We're going to do more giveaways. I will give away one of these Mac Minis, but you guys know how it is. Let's go. Let's run it up. It's time to grind. Let's go. All right. All right, so this timer is going 14 minutes. And then I think that there'll just be a chat announcement. Let's go, chat. All right, let's get back on track here. So I think that this is done. There was an internal server error. Can I refresh this now, though? I think I will be able to. Let's go back over here. Okay, perfect. All right, so if I go to 310 here, so if I go to 310, okay, so I should be able to, let's do get started, and let's just do BridgeMind apps +1 at Gmail, and let's test this onboarding flow here. All right, let's go, chat. And this is why we need like more moderators and stuff, guys, is because we're gonna be doing like giveaways. I'll give away one of the Mac Minis, but I think we're gonna do a Discord for that. Like whoever's the most active member or whoever gets the highest level or something in the Discord will just like get a Mac Mini. I think that like people are gonna be surprised by, BridgeMind, we're leveling up here. All right, you're all set, switching to account. Okay, so what happens here? Do you guys see this? So it said, what did it even say? It said, all right, hold up here. I don't know why it redirects to the dashboard. Let's go to 11. What did it say? It said something. BridgeMind apps. Let's see here. All right, so this is my issue. I'm getting an object. What is happening here? I'm still getting this error when I try to log in. Why is this happening? Auth is still not working. It's not even hitting the API. All right, and then if we go to the API, You guys can see, is this the issue that we're having? I don't know. Here are the logs. So I'll just drop the logs in. And then, yeah, we'll do that. Okay, cool. All right, let's see the chat. Is the chat going crazy? All right. UIs with AI have been getting crazy good lately. You think so? All right. Also, how many likes are we at, chat? We are going to do a cold plunge at 300 likes. So let's see here. Where are we at? Okay. All right. We're at 140 likes. As soon as we get to 300 likes, I am going to do a cold plunge. So if you guys are watching, haven't already liked, subscribed. I mean, we've got hundreds of people in the chat, 110 people in the chat that haven't liked the stream. So I don't know what you guys are doing, but I'm giving my soul to this community. So pull the plug. What? I mean, compared to what we had a year ago, yes, 100%. Mute the app said, can I be Discord mod? I was active the whole day. Yeah, so we're going to make sure that we get mods in. We're going to start getting a paid mod team. And really what's important is just that people are actively engaged in the community. You know, what we want to do is we want to make this the best vibe coding community on the internet. And in order to do that, we need a team of people that are going to be providing value to the community, that are passionate about vibe coding, passionate about AI. So if you guys haven't already seen that, make sure you ping in the Discord, make sure you're active in the Discord, because I am going to be choosing those people here soon. If you guys have seen the Discord, you guys know that I've made some significant improvements lately to the Discord. So make Nightbot look at the likes on stream. All right, right now we have 58 eligible users. So 58 eligible users for this giveaway. It's a $25 Bitcoin giveaway. Okay, so this is done. It says that, okay, I don't know, security improvements. I don't know what's going on here. We need to make sure that we fix this. Let's see here. I mean, let's see if when I do log in, we're gonna go to localhost, okay, and we're gonna see if we are getting that that cookie. So check this out, chat. So let me log in. I'll log in an incognito browser, right? So check this out. I'm gonna show this to you guys. So if you log in an incognito, let's just open up F12 here, and we'll be able to see what's going on. So we'll go to network, right? And let's just drop in BridgeMind apps. Let's do +3, and we'll do our password here, and then we'll create an account. Let's authenticate, get our token. Okay. Okay, so now what we need to do is, you guys can see I got redirected right back out, right? So if I go to my cookies, you guys can see I have a VC session cookie. What even is this though? It's literally just, I'm just getting, so you want to see, is it putting in local storage? There it is. Okay, so if you guys notice this is our bug here. So it's putting our keys, it looks like, in local storage instead of inside of cookies, right? So that's a huge issue there. Obviously that's why it's not working. Check out the screenshot that I just took. I just signed up, and here are where the access token and refresh tokens went. I don't know what happened, but it doesn't look like it's working correctly. Would you review this in complete depth and make sure that you update our code in the API as well as the front end to make sure that the cookies and access token and refresh token are properly administrated once a user signs up? Yeah, so obviously something is wrong there, so we want to try and fix that. Just like, let's focus on auth here. I think we'll be able to get this to work. Wait, don't guys, don't be, hold on here. If people are spamming, it's okay. If people are spamming like W's and stuff, it's okay, at least for a little bit. Let people do their thing. All right, let's go to, all right. All right, guys, just don't spam. Actually, just don't spam. Forget that. So don't get mods. Don't mute. It's okay. It's okay. Just let people chill. Let people do their thing. 1 minute timeout for spamming. What was the conclusion for the payment processing for the iOS app? So yeah, so that one was down here, and I wasn't a big fan of what it recommended. It was recommending Revenue Cat, which is like the basic AI answer. It's like, oh, Revenue Cat, and it's like, I don't want to hook up Revenue Cat. Okay, I don't really like the thought of Revenue Cat. I don't know if I necessarily want to use Revenue Cat. Okay, it says that it's whitelisted, so I mean, we should be fine. There's something wrong with the auth mechanism, obviously. So we want to make sure that we fix this auth mechanism. How has the revenue gone down? I thought it was 54K yesterday. So yeah, so the revenue is ARR. So I'll show you guys the Stripe dashboard real quick. And this is really my my mission for transparency, to just make sure that, hey, everybody knows that BridgeMind is legitimate, that BridgeMind is transparent. It really does drive me crazy when people are like, oh, BridgeMind's a fraud or whatever, because it's like, yeah, no, like I'm not really about that. So let me show you guys my revenue real quick from the Stripe dashboard. So you guys can see right here from the Stripe dashboard, 53,376. So as you guys can see, yesterday it was 54,096. And today we actually had a little bit of churn. Okay, we had some churn. I guess we had some churn starting yesterday, because yesterday we ended the day at 53,600. Super combo, let's go. Appreciate it, man, for the super chat. How do we get Bridge Voice? You can get it at BridgeMind.ai. It's available with a BridgeMind Pro subscription. So you guys can see we had a little bit of churn, but that was expected, because we are on this 3-day free trial, and really how it works is if I don't stream, I'm not going to get that many signups, right? So literally look at the signups. When I didn't stream, look at this. 8 signups, 4 signups, 3 signups, and then when I start streaming again, look at this. 11, 31, yesterday was 12, today so far 3. So not a ton today, but we'll get it up there. But now we have 42 subscriptions in the pipeline, 42 trials that'll begin converting, and we'll get some conversions for sure. So yeah, so it went down a little bit because of churn. So we had literally like a couple of people churn yesterday, but that's okay. We'll get it back. I'm not too worried about it. Okay, the sidebar now shows dashboard, but we need to get into the sidebar. That's what our main focus is right now. Somebody said 4K MRR is nothing to scoff at. People in my shoes would love to build an app to get 4K MRR. Thank you, man. I appreciate that. Yeah. You could have the stream going while you sleep. Yes, that is true. I could, but I don't know if that would really be a good, accurate representation of what I'm working on. So for the next 9 minutes, we're doing a sprint, trying to connect Zerno, but in the process with the Zerno for posting, you guys can see that this Claude agent has been working on this, the Zerno API, but we got an auth issue. So right now we're working on an auth issue. As you guys can see, only a VC session cookie is visible. The VC ID token and the VC refresh token are literally nowhere to be found. So the UI new code doesn't clear Cognito SDK local storage tokens after session create, so they persist. So we need to make sure that this is set properly. Let's turn on the hype music here. All right, hold up here. There we go. You guys know what play this is. Let's go. All right, so this is getting dropped in. Update time zone. I mean, I don't even think we really need time zones anymore, to be honest. Okay, I now need you to look at the database architecture of agents. Show me, output the columns in the agents table. All right, guys, 3 more minutes left on the giveaway, and then we'll do a $25 giveaway. It looks like we've got 63 eligible users that are eligible for the giveaway. We're gonna start to do this more to basically get everybody more involved in the chat, involved with engaging in the chat, because we're trying to build a community here. So I'll start investing some money in basically doing giveaways and stuff so that you guys can earn while watching BridgeMind streams. Okay, a 24-hour build stream will go crazy. 24 hours to build a new app and market it. That would be crazy, yeah. I mean, we could do that. But the thing is that there's plenty of stuff that we could do, but we need to build this mod team. We need to rebuild just a really solid mod team. Okay, so here is the agent table. So I want to explain this to you guys a little bit from a technical perspective and talk about, you know, how this works. So the biggest thing here is the content type, okay? The content type, you can have a single image, multi-image, short video, or text only. And then you have target platforms. So this is a text array. This needs an update. Instructions, steps. So really how agents really should work is like before, if we actually go to, let me log into View Creator real quick, V1, and I'll kind of show you how this worked, and I'll kind of explain to you guys why I don't think that it was very useful. So first of all, this is View Creator V1, right? And it was super feature heavy and just like not very good, but there was one really strong feature in it, and it was these agents, right? So with these agents, you're able to create workflows where literally this agent here, for example, it starts, it goes into the content bank, and then it publishes whatever post it is, right? So you set these up, and you're able to make it so that it will literally just go into your content bank, grab whatever content hasn't already been posted in that content bank, look at whether it's a video, it'll process video and transcribe it, and then create a detailed caption, detailed title with keywords, and it'll just post it automatically cross-platform. But the thing is that's so technical, right? It's just so technical, and I don't think that people want something to be like that technical. It doesn't need to be that technical. So let's see if this is now fixed. It looks like this is done running. So let's okay, this was literally just set in the header, which is fine, but we do want to fix that at some point. I say a 24/7 stream of bridge code coding automatically. Yeah, we could do that. But that's the thing is, like, right now, it is crazy how we're totally in a trough, in my opinion, for vibe coding. Like, totally in a trough. Like, if people don't recognize that, then I don't know where your head is. But people need to realize that basically we are in, like, a little bit of a down period for vibe coding and for AI coding in general, because people are just used to they're like, oh, we have Opus 4.6. But the thing is they forget that the models in the next iteration are going to get even better, right? And I am kind of I'm trying to skate where the puck is going, and we need to build this community into the strongest vibe coding community on the internet, which it pretty much already is, but you know, that can change very, very quickly. Oh yeah, so an email with this account already exists. That's actually good. So let's do +4. And we just want to make sure that once we actually get into the UI that it doesn't get us logged out. Also, we have 37 seconds left, and then we're going to do this Bitcoin giveaway. Okay, let me paste this in. All right, so I want to get into 11. Oh my gosh, okay, I got redirected back out. Oh, creator role required. Okay, that's actually good. That's good because that means that it did process it. Now I got this error. What caused this? Make sure that when I do sign up, that by default, I do get the creator role, respectively. Okay, let's do that real quick. The next step for BridgeMind is my own LLM. Yeah, probably. Okay, guys, look at what time it is. You guys see this? You guys see this? It's time to pick the giveaway winner. So give me 1 second here. If you guys haven't already joined the BridgeMind Discord community, make sure you do so. We are going to be doing a Mac Mini giveaway here soon. So, I mean, shoot, we may give away all 3 Mac Minis. All right, hold on here. Let me do this giveaway real quick. Hold on, chat. We're gonna do the giveaway, but I'm getting a call. It says unnamed. Hold on, let me mute my mic and take this. I don't know who this is. I don't know who this is. Hold on, let me take this chat. Hold on. Hello, this is Matthew. Hey Sam, how's it going? Yeah, I got the 30 racks. Yeah, I'm gonna do one of the Mac Mini giveaways here soon. I appreciate the 30 racks because that's where the money's going. So, you know, what we're really trying to do is build the best vibe coding community on the internet. So I appreciate the 30 bands. I mean, it's kind of chump change to what Yvonne's given, but you know, I appreciate the support. You saw I was using Codex yesterday. I even made an X post about it. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, I'll do what I can, you know, but your model is not very good. I mean, it literally ranks last on Bridgebench for speed, but you know, I'll use it from time to time. But you know, if you keep getting the money my way, I'll use it a little bit on stream. But I appreciate it. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, you want me to use Codex here for a minute? Yeah, I'll do it for like 10 racks. 10 racks sounds good. Okay. Yep, sounds good, Sam. All right, I gotta get back to the stream, but I'll catch you later. I'll be watching the bank transfer. All right, see you, Sam. Bye. All right, shoot. All right, guys, sorry about that. I was, you guys couldn't see my screen or hear me. I was, you know, it's really frustrating. You know, my ex-wife, you know, she calls me from time to time, and it can be pretty challenging, but, you know, you just have to deal with it. You know, that's the problem when you get, okay, wait. It looks like, okay, here's what we have. So we have, all right, here's what we have. So look at this. So we have 77 users. There's now 44, so I'm going to choose a winner. So here's the winner. No way. The winner's, wait, was it already selected? Quad, hardhead, hackerhead. There's no way. Dude, that's hilarious. All right, so it looks like Quad won the giveaway. So did I see that in chat that he won? Quad, do you want $25 in Bitcoin? So Quad is actually the one that won the, he won the Vibathon, so that's crazy. He won the Vibathon. I think he said, didn't he say that he wanted to reroll and give it to the next and double it? That's awesome. He hacked it. Yeah, Quad is on a cruise. No, we gotta, no way. All right, we have a message back here. Double it and give it to the next one. We have a message from Quad. He says, double it and give it to the next one. All right, you know what that is. Double it. Wait, how does that make any sense? That means I have to give another $25 away. Quad, that doesn't make any sense, bro. So Quad wants to do it, so that's 50 for the next person, but we'll do another one in a little bit, but so the next one will be 50. Okay, also this says it's done. Where are we at on our view creator timer? Are we done? Okay, we got 16 seconds left. Let's see if this did work. Let's test this. It looks like, I think this is gonna work because we got down to our final thing, so let's test this. We have 9 seconds left. Quad said double it and give it to the next one. So we're gonna do another giveaway on stream, but instead of $25, it'll be $50 Bitcoin, because Quad wants to double it and give it to the next one. So we'll do a $50 giveaway later in the stream. All right, let's see here. So let's get another session going here, and let's test this. I think that this will work. So the only issue was that the creator role was not being set. So let's go back. I think we did get this working, and then we're gonna reset our timer. And we wanted to get this working here so that we actually started to connect the Zerno API. So we weren't able to get to that. Well, actually we were, but it's just that we aren't able to see it. Let's test this out real quick and see if this is working. If this does work, then we have ironed out all of the auth issues at the start here, which are typically some of the hardest ones. So let's go here. And guys, I'm a full-time actor. I mean, trust me, have you guys seen my movies? Okay, so it said that it didn't verify. Oh, I know this. The email is now verified via Cognito, so you can remove this mechanism here. It's trying to get me to re-verify my email, even though I already verified it during the sign up with Cognito. Review this and update accordingly. So when we initially built View Creator, you know, another issue that I had is I built the auth system from scratch. So this means that I basically set up like my own auth system where I managed, you know, sending of, you know, JWTs and stuff and verification emails, and that's not really a good practice either. Oh, look at this. Okay, this is a message from Quad. So he said, I'll give the extra 25. God bless you all from St. John, Antigua. Double it, and I'll give it to the next one. Okay, you guys see what Quad said? So he's gonna give the extra 25. He said, God bless you all from St. John, Antigua, and double it, and I'll give it to the next one. Hey, W Quad in the chat. W Quad in the chat. Instead of him getting the $25, I'm about to plug his YouTube channel. Quad's a pretty cool guy. He's a really good developer too. So let me drop his. This guy, he's a good guy. Check this out. So this is his YouTube channel. I'm surprised that he even won. That's actually kind of funny that he won, that he got selected, because he won the Vibathon. He won $2,500. I think he's literally streaming while he's on a cruise, or no, he must have done a pre-report or something here. But let me drop this in the chat. Where's the chat? Hold on, too many tabs open. I do this every stream. All right, hold up here. I'm gonna drop his, so he's gonna double it and give it to the next one. Yeah, you guys saw my movie. It's Spider-Man Brand New Day. I think the trailer did really well, so I appreciate all the support on that, guys. You know, I really appreciate the support. Put a lot of effort into it. Any act said want a sub, let's go. Okay. But yeah, go sub to Quad. He said that he's gonna double it and give it to the next one, so we'll do another giveaway a little bit later in the stream, and apparently Quad will give away his $25. Okay. All right, so it's removing that email verification guard because it's not really needed anymore, right? So it's going to remove that. All right, we're going to start a new timer here in a second, but I do want to test this. Let's actually let's do this. Let's set another, I just want another 15 minutes on this. Where was that chat that we were having? I think it was what, over here? No, over here. Good work. Oh, wait. Now create another one, same thing, but make this one be for 10 minutes. Okay, I'm going to give us another 10 minutes on this one. This one's going to be 10 minutes because our other timer expired, but we actually made a lot of progress. So we are done on that sprint, but I just want another 10 minutes because we made a lot of progress, but I just need another 10 minutes here. So let's drop this in. Let's see here. Let me paste this back in. So this one's going to be for 10 minutes. I just need 10 more minutes on this. All right, let's see here. All right, 10 more minutes. We need 10 more minutes on this feature, chat. Okay, npm run start dev. So this should work. Band front, what's up? How's it going? All right. Super Combo said, double it again. I got 50. How tall am I? I'm over Tom Holland, yes. No, I am Tom Holland, though. I don't know what you guys are talking about. Okay, let's go here. Where was that incognito browser? Because now it shouldn't have that. Okay, perfect. So yeah, so we just removed this page since it's no longer needed. We do the email verification on incognito when you're actually authenticating. So checking subscription. Okay, so now that's the subscription guard. Review this subscription guard now. Note that we can remove this as well. We will rebuild this. Man, the UI of that was actually so good back then. Another thing, stop complicating your freaking subscriptions, okay? Make your subscriptions easy to understand, chat. That's one thing that I learned. You guys saw that applied to BridgeMind on that release, but if you creator is like $0, $20, $50, $300, like people don't even know what they want, dude. Like they haven't even tried it out. They're just gonna go free. And also remove your free plans. Comment out the subscription required guard for now. That does look good, so I don't want to remove that because it actually looks kind of good. Unlock view creator. So we're gonna make the second launch more. Super Combo said, Bridge, make it $100. I'll cover 50. I feel bad, dude. I can't have everybody's doing my giveaways. I feel bad. I can't. Okay, I appreciate that though, Super Combo. Okay, there we go. All right, W's in the chat. We got it working. Okay, so now if I go to connected accounts, this is the real test here. Can I actually connect these? So here, let's see. So can I connect my YouTube? Let's see this. Okay, it's saying failed to start YouTube connection, failed to start X connection. But that's actually, like, that's not the worst thing in the world because we'll just fix this. Oh, we have all of these. Okay, there's a issue with the database. Look at this. Huge issue with the database infra, which makes sense. Look at these issues that I'm getting when I'm trying to connect one of my socials, review, and help me identify what is causing this and fix it respectively. If any database migrations need to be generated or run, you can update the database architecture and generate and run them accordingly, but make sure that we get this working so that I can actually connect my accounts with Zerno. Let's go, chat. I mean, honestly, with Opus 4.6, this is probably going to go a lot faster than it used to. Everybody in the chat saying they'll throw in money for a giveaway. All right, here's the thing. Oh my gosh, you guys are funny. Aiden said do a $1,000 giveaway. I'll cover $5. Okay. No, not okay. Not okay. Here's what I'll do. We're going to come up with more giveaways. We need a mod team. You know, here's the way that I see it is that right now we're in a slow period, right? But this is perfect because during the slow period, like slow, it's so funny because slow for BridgeMind, in my opinion, is like anything under 350 watchers, right? So I can tell that we're in a slow period for vibe coding because we only have, not only, but we've got 270 people watching, right? And it's because people are doing their thing. Like I said, the hype train right now, the hype train is like literally right here, guys. The hype train, we're on a massive downslope. So we need another Opus model or something. But people are just used to these models, right? And even I'm used to them. I'm like, okay, like I kind of get it. I kind of like understand the capabilities of Opus 4.6. I don't care what Jensen says. We do not have AGI yet. It's not true. But I mean, really in the meantime, we're going to work out. We're going to get, I'm going to bike 20 miles today. I got 500 push-ups to do. I'm going to just keep living life, keep grinding, keep vibe coding because that's what it's all about. At least for work. I do have a life, or try to have a life outside of all this, but I'll be honest, guys. It's tough. Let's go. Debbie's in the chat. The grind is real. All right, has Claude Code reduced their limits for the max plan second day in a row? I've hit my limit. I mean, let's check where our limit's at for today. I'll give you guys some of my thoughts here. Once I check my limit, let's check our usage real quick. I mean, honestly, this looks appropriate to me. Oh, but my limit only restarted like an hour ago. Maybe not. Maybe you're right. Backstory Byte said AI summer incoming 100%. So literally the next model releases, guys, we've got like the big model releases are going to be this summer. So we have to all stay together in the arena and keep on grinding and making progress because we are going to be the ones that are going to be building the future. I'm telling you guys, give me AGI and I don't know what I might do with it. But somebody asked if I'm in a relationship. Yes, I am in a relationship. You know, my perspective for a long time was I wasn't in a relationship for over 3 years. When I was building my other startups, the first two, I wasn't in a relationship, and I was like kind of the impression of like, you know, hey, girls are a distraction and whatnot. But the thing is like, it really just takes the right girl. If you have the right girl in your life, I think that it will be beneficial. You know, you don't want to like overvalue, like I think a lot of people when they're single, they can be like, oh, I wish I was in a relationship. My thinking when I was single was like, hey, this is the time in my life where I'm single and I'm doing things now and I'm able to do things now that I won't be able to do once I am in a relationship, right? Okay, so it did say that it fixed this. Let's see if this is fixed. Let's see if we can connect this account. But my point with that is that, all right, you know, when I was not in a relationship, I was very happy not in a relationship. I think a lot of people, they'll like just want to be in a relationship so bad that they end up kind of like hurting themselves, because if you want to be in a relationship so bad, and it looks, no way, it looks like this is going to work. Okay, failed to start YouTube connection, failed to start X connection, failed to start Instagram connection. Okay, so this is what I'm seeing here. Also, we have 3 minutes left on this. Failed to start LinkedIn. I feel like there's probably just a couple more things we have to change. What are the logs saying? Logs here, it's all 400 errors from Zerno, so let's see what's causing this. Now I am getting these 400 errors. What is causing this? Fix this. But, you know, it's kind of funny because it's like, hey, I just think that you have to be happy with who you are, and you have to be just content with being single, because, hey, like, at the end of the day, like, once, you know, my perspective is like, once I'm married and once I do have a family, I'll probably look back at the times when I was single and be like, man, I used to have so much free time. I used to be so like independent. I used to like be able to do whatever I wanted, whenever I wanted. But, you know, now I have all these responsibilities because I'm a husband and a father. And that's just something of like, you have to be happy wherever you're at in life. And wherever you are, whether you're single, whether you're with a girlfriend, whether you're married with kids, whether you, like, wherever you are, I think you have to just find a way to look at things positively. And, you know, I think that's very important. My girlfriend, she actually, I don't know what you guys think about this, but she wants to potentially come on stream. She was like, we should do teaching your girlfriend how to vibe code. That's what she said. What do you guys think? All right, we're gonna take a vote in the chat. Spam W in the chat if you guys want to do vibe coding with my girlfriend. Okay, it looks like this is. All right, looks like this is set. Oh my gosh. That's awful. All right, let's see here. All right, so this should be fixed now. Let's see. All right, it's still saying failed to start YouTube connection. Failed to start X connection. What is going on here? Review the logs now. What error is causing this? What is causing this error? All right, so we're getting more errors here. You just got a ton of W's in the chat. W Dan said, burning $800 in Opus in 80 minutes with my girlfriend live on stream, no mistakes. I mean, I'm not even kidding. I bet she could probably make like a pretty good app. Do we have the girlfriend in the chat? The girlfriend. Wow, the girlfriend. Oh, okay, I'll be honest. The thing is like, from my perspective, I do think, I don't know what you guys think about this, but I'm like, I mean, she did bring it up to me. She said she was the one that brought it up, chat. She was the one that brought it up. It was her idea. So she did want me to ask the chat. She said you should bring it up to the chat and see what they think. So we could do that. I mean, W Dan's got a good idea. I mean, we could just give her access to my $15,000 in cursor credits and just let her run with it. I'll say no, babe. Launch sub agents. You need to say launch 20 Claude Opus 4.6 sub agents. That's what I'll say. I did say that if she came on, she'd have to do push-ups though. So, I don't know what you guys think about that, but that is something in the future that we could do. Okay. Also, guys, we're up to 219 likes. I should build a dating app with her. Let her build her own idea. Let her build her own idea with a legion. Yeah, we could do that. Deke said, gotta bring her on now. Everyone will doubt that she exists. Yeah. All right, so let's see here. So we're kind of focused in on this. We only have, okay, the timer is done. Oh wait, that wasn't even the right timer. It gave me the wrong timer. I was trying to connect the view creator, but let's see if this works. This is actually the most important chat here. And then I think that we'll probably push these changes because I think that this one will work. I do want to get to a stopping place with this. So it says restart the API server. Okay, let's restart the API server here and see what we need to do. Okay, let's go over here. Let's restart the API and let's see if we're actually able to connect an account, because if we're connecting an account, if we're able to connect our accounts, that means we've totally refactored from our custom implementations to Zerno very, very quickly. So I would be happy about that. People are saying that my girlfriend goes to another school. Yeah, guys, I promise, okay? I promise. That's funny. Okay. Let's go in. Trust me, guys. She just goes to another school. All right, let's go here. All right, please. We gotta do abracadabra. Hold on, we gotta do the vibe goggles. I think once you put the vibe goggles on, that means that the feature is gonna work. Maybe not. Okay, that's okay. I know how to fix this, chat. I think it's workspace 9, right? Yeah. What error am I still getting? It's a found existing Zerno profile by name. Platform not supported. Why is it saying platform not supported? Why is it saying platform not supported? What is it actually causing this issue? Launch an agent to figure this out. Oh, it's gonna auto compact. Honestly, chat, this is when you switch to Claude Opus 4.6. I didn't even realize that we were on Sonnet. That actually is probably why. Let's try, okay, so I was using Sonnet for this, which is fine because it was going fast, right? But let's use it with this. And let's now figure out what's happening here. Let's drop in this, let's drop in this, and then let's drop in all the context that we need. So it's in the creator UI, and it's in the API. And so this is the difference. We'll be able to see the difference between Opus and Sonnet. This will be very telling. W. Dan said, I got the Vibe implant and haven't hit a single 400 in at least 17 weeks. W. Dan, what do you mean the Vibe implant? Do I have a degree? I'm 7 credits away from being a finance bro. I don't know if I'm ready for the evolution though. This whole streaming thing has worked out, so. Let's go. I'm like, finance or lead the vibe coding movement? I'm probably gonna lead the vibe coding movement. I'll go to Purdue. In the first opening statement from my professor, guys, AI isn't as what you think. ChatGPT is a nice search. I'm like, you're still talking about ChatGPT? What are you even talking about? I haven't used ChatGPT since, I don't even know the last time I used ChatGPT. Did you guys see the most recent video out of Neuralink? I'm pretty sure they like hooked it up to your brain so you could literally talk to the computer. I'm ready for mine. I'm ready for my implant, honestly. All right, that's my 6-hour auth refresh. All right. Okay. I create a skill that create a prompt for Google DeepThink, outlining complex problems, always comes up with solid solutions. Let's go. Okay, so I'm gonna let this do its thing, but guys, let's move the desk back up. Let's get the energy back. Let's knock out a 50 bomb real quick, and let's start to focus in on our next task. We're gonna do a 45-minute countdown. We're gonna do a 45-minute countdown for. Let's get this. Okay, we have Bridgebench deployed. Technically, we already have Bridgebench deployed. Let's see here. All right, this is working. Let's do another countdown here. Let's grab one of these. Which one is it? Is it over here? Is it over here? Okay. Okay. Give me another OBS overlay. This time, create a 20-minute timer. The title of it is Shipping Bridge Space 2.2.9. And make the description shipping bridge space for BridgeMind.ai, and it should be a 20-minute timer. Okay, so we're gonna ship bridge space 2.2.9. This has some performance improvements as well as some bug fixes. As you guys know, this is bridge space. So what I'm using right now, it's a BridgeMind.ai product. You guys go check it out at BridgeMind.ai. But I don't build any products that I don't use myself. So, okay, so here's the overlay. So we're gonna ship this out. All right, this is gonna be a 25-minute timer. So guys, we are grinding. All right, let's anybody that's working on stuff, make sure we're gonna get back to the grind here. Let's go. Let's lock in. All right, 20 minutes starting now. So we're gonna ship bridge space 2.2.9. Let's open up another workspace just briefly here. Let's close this one. We are going to keep an eye on this one. So I want this one open, okay? But we are going to. The fact that X Twitter works, it was explicitly mapped, suggests that Twitter X was already set up in the Zerno account. YouTube may require YouTube auth credentials configured. Oh, okay. So I think this is actually what a Zerno account setting to activate YouTube as a supported platform. Okay, so this is probably what we still need, but let's CD into BridgeMind real quick, and let's ship this out real quick. So we're gonna CD into BridgeMind, and we're gonna get this shipped. So we've got 20 minutes counting down now. Let's launch into BridgeMind, and I'm gonna launch Claude, and then I'm also gonna launch, let's launch Claude and Codex. I was talking to somebody earlier that wanted me to launch a Codex. Okay, so I'm gonna drop in Bridgespace Tari. I need you to do an in-depth review of this application, and note that I do want to ship out 2.2.9, version 2.2.9. So I need you to review this in depth and help me version this up one. When is the release of Bridge CLI? In April. We haven't put a ton of effort into it. It's a pivotal part of our, hold on, what is this? All right, we're good. I need you to create a skill that will be enacted when versioning BridgeSpace, and also staging and committing local changes and pushing out all local changes with a new version to GitHub with a version label. Take a look at the GitHub action workflow and create a skill for the deployment of BridgeSpace. Okay, so I'm gonna do a thing there. Neuralink is cool, but if Elon enabled ads that implement guys, oh, as in the implant, that would be tough. Okay, so apparently, so this one's working. I need you to do an in-depth review of BridgeSpace and identify areas where we can improve performance so that we utilize less CPU and less memory. Do an in-depth review and output all of your findings. Don't update any code, but do an in-depth review. Okay, so we're gonna use ZPT extra high here, and we're just gonna see, is there anything else that we can do for performance optimizations? This update does already have a lot of performance optimizations, but we can probably take it up just a little bit. Somebody said that they just used their 5-hour limit in less than 15 minutes with 1 to 2 agents on a 5x plan. Yeah, definitely limits. There's something wrong with limits. I am going to, while these 2 agents are running, we're going to ship this out, but I'm also going to look into this one here, the Zerno account. So Zerno, if you guys don't know what Zerno is, it actually used to be called Get Late. So this is a social API for developers and AI agents, okay? So it's actually like super, super powerful. And I am going to log in my account here because apparently I do not have my thing hooked up here. So connections. Why would I need to connect my YouTube OAuth credentials? This, when I choose connect YouTube, this should actually launch the OAuth flow so that I can connect my YouTube account. Same thing with all the other connection endpoints. Review this in depth. I need you to study the Zerno documentation in complete depth and identify what it is that we're doing wrong. Launch 3 sub-agents to do a deep dive of the documentation as well as the code for reference, and update the code respectively so that we can get this fully hooked up and configured. Okay, all right, we got this done. Okay, let's go over to the Zerno docs. Let's get the docs, and I'm gonna drop in the docs here, and this is gonna launch 10 sub-agents here. Oops. And then I'm gonna drop in the ViewCreator API, and I'm gonna drop in the ViewCreator Creator UI, and this one will be running while we're running this one. And this one, just a simple tick up there. How much is the MRR? So the ARR is 53,000. It went down a little bit as expected. Since I didn't really stream last week, you know, I got less for sure. But just as a brief reminder, chat, at 300 likes, I am doing a cold plunge. So if you guys are watching and haven't already liked and subscribed, I see we have 279 people watching and only 233 likes. So if you guys haven't already liked and subscribed, make sure you do so. I'm trying to get to 100K subscribers, but right now, I don't know. If you don't sub, I'm not going to get there. So let's drop a 50 bomb. Let's go. 50 bomb, let's go. All right, I will try to promote software like you on YouTube with ad videos and influencer like you said. Digital marketing is very important, 100%. Okay, let's see here. Geez, Claude is so slow today. What is up with this? Yeah, it's very, very slow today. I mean, I guess it's doing a deep dive, but can the deep dive be a little bit faster? Yeah. Yeah, apparently people are still having issues here. Yeah. So look at this. Okay, I'm gonna make a boson X real quick. Okay. All right. Oh my gosh. Claude Code is killing me. Yeah, 30 tokens per second. I wish Grok had a CLI. All right, let's use Codex. All right, GPT 5.4. Let's switch to medium. And all right, where are we at on our timer here? All right, we only have 10 minutes left, and this one's already using quite a bit. Like, this is already using a lot here. Gamer Clash, what's up? How's it going? OG Tessie said he can't hit the limit. That's crazy. I mean, my limit, I'm not really that close to my limit. I probably will hit my limit today, though. Like, usually I never hit my limit. And I will say, today I'm probably going to get pretty close there. All right, let's CD in a couple of these projects and actually get them launched. So let's CD into BridgeMind UI. Let's run this. Let's CD into BridgeMind web app. Actually, I don't want to run that one. Let's see it in BridgeMind UI. Or no, BridgeBench. BridgeBench UI, run dev here. Oops. All right, let's now go over here. Whoa, already in use. I must have it running somewhere else. Oh yeah, I was working on it this morning, wasn't I? Yeah. Where'd I have it running though? Oh. Kill the task on my computer running on port 3005. Tell Claude to deploy as many agents as you want agents to research something and tell me you still have limits left. Wait, WDM, what do you mean? Drew said he hit his in 2 hours today. Dang. Wow. A lot of people hitting limits in chat today. A lot of people hitting limits here. Yeah, a lot of people in chat reporting they're hitting their rate limits. I mean, and even like these tasks are just taking a while today. Like this one, 10 minutes and still doing a deep dive. Okay, I found the root cause. The Zerno API endpoints in our code are wrong. The platform needs to be a path parameter, not a query parameter. Okay, awesome. So it looks like it did find the issue. And that's why you always pass in the documentation and have sub-agents review. You know, I just launched 10 sub-agents to review that. So these limits are the new normal. Okay, WDan said I let Claude deploy 10 sub-agents to swarm reasoning something, and it was a 15% limit burn in one turn on max. WDan, that's a lot. I guess, I mean, yeah, I guess that, okay, apparently there needs to be this here. OAuth state secret. Okay, I need to set this apparently. Give me an OAuth state secret to set. D said, Drew said, WN is right. I have a deep research max skill that does multiple waves of 8 agents researching for depth, can burn like 60% of a 20x usage in one report. Dang. WDN said that said, I specifically do not use Haiku Sonnet for sub agents, so the Opus usage burns more. Yeah, I mean, it's like, I think that, like, hey, for example, the when you use max intelligence, I think that's the way to go. I think that, like, yeah, like, if you look at Sonnet, and I think that Sonnet's what, like, is it 70? I know it's obviously like off of Opus. Hold on, let's change these paints here. You know, it's not as good as Opus, obviously, but you do look at it, and it's like, I was able to solve something with Opus that I wasn't able to solve with Sonnet. So even though Sonnet gives you that little bit of an edge in speed, or Haiku would give you an edge in speed, speed a lot of the times just does not do it for you. You know what I mean? It's like, it just doesn't do it. Okay, I did just set this, so let's now restart. It says that this will work. So this will be very, very telling here if we're able to get this to work. And remember, we are going to be working on that, the mobile app. Speaking of the mobile app, let's test this real quick, and then let's see where the mobile app is at. We did have a front-end design skill working on that. Where is it? I guess we exited out of it. Localhost. Okay, I think we exited out, which is fine. Network error? What? Oh, I didn't even reach, so. Hold on, chat. Let's try this again. All right, AI agents for creators. Let's go here. Oops. All right, verify this email. All right, loading view creator. Okay, now let's go to connected accounts. No. What? Wait, why can I no longer connect an account anywhere? Oh, there we go. What is going on here? Oh, too many requests? Okay, let's remove the throttler. I'm getting throttled like so easily right now. Can you remove this throttler? I'm getting throttled super easily. Okay, for front-end stuff, W3 Schools is a classic. Back-end stuff, I can't really speak too much on. It's not my domain. Python, every time you say that, it cracks me up. This is Python's song. All right, how many likes are we at? 252, so we are 48 likes away from a cold plunge. The cold plunge is extra chilly these days. As you guys know, I'm training for my Ironman. I actually have my first race of the season is in like 6 weeks. So 6 weeks, I have my first race, my first triathlon coming up. So today I'm going for a 20-mile bike ride. Today's gonna be a 4-hour stream. My plan is I'm gonna do the stream. It's a 4-hour stream. And then I'm going to go for a 20-mile bike ride, and then I'm gonna come back and I'm going to make some YouTube videos because I need to do that for marketing purposes. I find that the YouTube videos they help us for marketing way more than streams do. I think that like streams, I don't know what it is, but streams it's like mostly returning people, whereas YouTube videos have like a different reach, if that makes sense. No, I just want to remove it completely. Let's remove it for now. We will re-implement it later on, but right now we're going to remove that. What is the timer on the screen for? Is it done? How much time do we have left? All right, we have 2 minutes and 22 seconds. Okay, this is insane. This one's been working for 16 minutes. I'm so mad. Why is it doing a deep dive? Okay, stop. Just stop burning tokens, please. All right, GPT 5.4, please help me with this. What the heck? Oh, I gave it a command. All right. Yeah, streams are for the community, videos are for discovery, yeah. I mean, I'm pouring my soul into this community, chat. But yeah, chat, what do you guys think? Okay, real talk. Vibe coding with my girlfriend. Wasn't my idea. It wasn't my idea. I don't know what's up. But I need to see some W's in the chat if you guys want to see that, because it wasn't my idea. I don't know how I feel about it. But yeah, I mean, it's on the table. Let's just say that it's on the table. All right, 1 minute left. And I mean, yeah, it's going to be easily able to bump this. I mean, that's insane. It's going to easily bump it. I don't know what's going on here with Claude Code. Look at that. Literally took 16 minutes. That's insane. To do nothing. Okay, let's go back over here. All right, refresh. Okay, I'm honestly just not gonna use. I'm not gonna use Claude Code anymore today. It's still struggling. I don't know what's causing it. It's still struggling though. 100%, I can tell. I need you to take a look at this prior conversation. I then need you to look at the connected accounts page and make sure that this is where users are actually able to connect their accounts, review the API and fix what's wrong, review the front end as well. For some reason, don't make me have to create a profile in order to connect social accounts. Just allow me to connect social accounts to my view creator account, and then from there, I'll connect connected accounts to my profiles. But just let me connect social accounts directly. Yeah. All right, view creator, creator UI, view creator, API. All right, cool. See ya, Claude. Yeah, Claude is definitely struggling today. All right, listen, guys. CapEx said, I'm trying to make you guys feel more lonely. Okay, here's the thing. All right, I was single for 3 years because I wanted to I didn't really necessarily want to be in a relationship. Here's the thing. You know, I definitely have had times where I've spent a lot of time by myself. And here's the thing, that there is somebody out there for everyone, right? I think that, you know, in that period where I was single for 3 years, it's just that you have to get to the point where you feel confident enough in yourself and okay enough with yourself that when it is time where you do meet that person, which you will, I literally promise you, you will meet the right person. Being in a relationship is like, being in a relationship is not necessarily a good thing if you are with the wrong person. So if you feel lonely and you want to be in a relationship just to cure the loneliness, yeah, I don't think that that's necessarily a good thing, and I feel for you. I think that you need to get to a point where you're okay with being alone, and from there, then you can do something about it. Because if you feel that way and you're interacting with women or men, you know, whatever, I don't know, and you're coming in from the standpoint of, I need this to be happy or something like that, I think that it puts you in a little bit of a man down position. I need you to do an in-depth review and create a structured plan with each of these findings for fixes and patches for each of these findings. But, you know, when I finally started dating my girlfriend, it came out of a place of like, hey, this is a person that is just like a genuinely good person that I can see myself being with long term. And, you know, I didn't want to waste my time with, you know, girls that were going to waste my time, right? And I think that like, it's pretty easy to see. There's a lot of girls that'll just like waste your time. So you don't necessarily want to be in a relationship, because it can be a lot to give your time and your energy to somebody else. When is the next project sharing event? The next project sharing event, so we're gonna kind of like go back to the drawing board on the the project sharing events, because with the project sharing events, they were kind of just turning into advertisements. So I want to take a new approach to the project sharing events, because they were just kind of turning into ads. Somebody said, how many tokens do I spend per month? I don't know how many tokens I spend per month, but right now my budget for vibe coding is $850 a month. I did cancel my Google AI subscription. Okay, this is now done. Let's fix these. Let's fix these issues that you identified. Okay, I will say that I'm using all Codex right now because of the issues that I'm having with Claude Code. But yeah, at the end of the day, you know, I feel like Claude is just struggling today. For whatever reason, it just is. Let's see here. What am I building right now? You can go check it out at viewcreator.ai. And then we're also shipping bridge space. So we're building a couple things at once. So right now you can see shipping bridge space. Let's actually start this timer. Let's give ourselves another couple minutes here, because that Claude agent basically worked for way too long. All right, let's just do 10 minutes here. All right, another 10 minutes and we should have this shipped. It's just that Codex is coming through for us today for sure. The project sharing thing. So yeah, so I've had the project sharing event for a while now. It's something that I've done from an early stage with BridgeMind, but the issue is that they started to just turn into like advertisements. I think people were just seeing it as an opportunity to like get visibility, and it just kind of started to get boring because people were just coming on and like just being like, demoing their projects in a way of just like trying to get users, if that makes sense. And like, that's great. And I want to help out this community in any way that I can. But the problem is that, hey, if every week, if we just have to basically watch an hour of advertisements, I don't think that that's fun for anybody. So we're going to do the project sharing events, and we're going to come up with a new approach for them. I think it's going to be based off of seniority, based off of how engaged somebody is in the community. So for example, if you get to a certain level in the Discord community, or if you're a certain like active or something, I don't know what it'll look like. But then we'll let you come on and do the project sharing. But the thing is that they were just turning into advertisements, and it was just becoming boring. So I was like, all right, we have to probably do something about that. Okay, so here is our plan here. All right, let's get some more Codex agents going. I need you to do an in-depth review of Bridgebench v1 and note how the tasks worked. For example, we hooked up to OpenRouter and had 130 tasks. Review this in depth so you gain a full understanding of how that worked. And then I want you to look at v2. My question is, how do you actually make money? What do you do? So we have subscriptions. So if you go to BridgeMind.ai, you can check out the subscriptions there at BridgeMind. Okay, this is view creator. Okay, Codex. Add support on this site for being able to log in. I need you to do an in-depth review of the website and propose any performance improvements to the site. For example, improvements that will improve our SEO, integrate with Lighthouse and do a quick test on our performance, and then identify improvements that we can make to our Lighthouse score. All right, guys, we at 21 likes. We are going to be doing a cold plunge. Let's go. Let's go, let's go, let's go. Are you running into the secret Claude token reduction? I am. I've switched over to Codex fully today. Probably gonna make another post about this. All right, yeah, I just made a tweet. Claude Code performance is awful today. I'm switching to Codex with GPT 5.4 for the day. Yeah, this is what I'm switching to for the day. It's pretty bad. So we're just gonna switch over to this. Also, like, one thing that I will say is that you know, GPT can be a little bit like with the speed, even though it's a slower. I find that I'm able to launch like more agents at once. I need you to do an in-depth review of our ability to be able to create a new project and connect it to a GitHub. Where are we at with this? Does it work? Review the functionality in complete depth and make sure that it's fully integrated across the database, API, and the front end so that users are able to create projects and connect them to their GitHub, respectively. All right, so we're gonna also drop in BridgeMind. Let's do BridgeMind. What is it? BridgeMind web app. All right, context switching. Okay. It's not like I'm sponsored by Claude. Banfront said his Claude's been fine, but he's in the UK. So Strom just asked, are you building a code editor or workspace ecosystem like Agent? Yeah, so we're building BridgeMind, so you can check out BridgeMind.ai, but we're also building a couple other things at the same time. So one constraint remains under the hood. it uses a real profile for the Zerno connection flow. So if a user has no problems, the API now creates one automatically rather than forcing manual setup. Perfect. That's what it should do. Okay, so it wants me to test this out again. So let's go over here. I do believe that this will work. Let's just restart the API. So this is connecting Zerno here. So we'll see. Okay. Great work. I now need you to stage and commit all local changes and commit to GitHub with the version so that it kicks off the GitHub action workflow and pushes out the release. Okay, so we are going to push out Bridgebase 2.2.9 right now. We've got 3 minutes left on our timer. Let's pull up the Zerno API now. It looks good. Let's just see. So it's a connected accounts here. Let's refresh. So this is what it should look like. So now it should redirect me. Let's see if it redirects me to the auth flow. Still failing to start. Wow, that's insane. Why is this so persistent? What about TikTok? Does TikTok work? Wow, okay, so TikTok worked. Okay, TikTok did work. What about Reddit? Does Reddit work? Reddit works. Does X work? X works. LinkedIn works. Instagram works. Threads works. Is it just YouTube that's not connecting? Oh no, now, oh, they all work now. Let's go. Okay, this is now working. I now need you to run npm run build and fix any build errors so that we are getting prepared to push to GitHub, but fix any build errors now. Okay, perfect. So that's now working. So we'll be able to test this out. So for example, let's now log into an actual account here. All right, hold up. We just turned on the sad music. Sorry, I was listening to this last night. Let me get this turned off here. All right. All right, let's see here. How much better is Claude Pro than Gemini or ChatGPT Pro? Well, right now, it's not better. I'm using Codex for everything right now. It's actually doing a pretty good job, I would say. It did just sort out this issue. I was using GPT 5.4 Medium. Somebody just asked, how much am I spending on tokens per day? I spend $850 a month. Okay, so this does work. What I want to do now is I do want to go to localhost 3010. And you can see, wow, Codex is actually crushing this today. So let's go to sign in, right? And let's go to BridgeMind apps. What was it? I think it was +7, right? Let's do +7. Wow. Okay, guys, we actually got this working really well. So now let's try like connect X. Is this going to redirect me to X now? Okay, it said something went wrong. Review this. Why did X fail to connect? Okay, let's see. So let's go back. Oh, permission. Whoa. Permission denied. Wait, hold on here. Obviously, there's something that I'm not doing. I mean, obviously, but. All right, so let's go to connected accounts. Does YouTube work? Nice. Okay, so for example, can I connect BridgeMind? Select all. Okay. Yeah, so this is the issue. There is something wrong with our flow for Zerno. For example, it needs to be redirecting back to BridgeMind, but it's not. It's like redirecting back to Zerno at points. You can see here that when I was actually authenticating for YouTube, I got redirected back to Zerno for some reason. I need you to help me figure out why this happened, review and pinpoint the exact bug. What is going wrong here? I need you to launch 5 sub-agents and review the Zerno documentation and identify exactly what is happening here and why this is failing, and then integrate the proper updates to get this working as intended. Oh, it's a callback issue. Yeah. Wait, it's not your callback. The break is upstream at the Zerno Manage XO app. You know. Oh, let's just do that. I'm not having this for just the X integration. I'm having this for other integrations as well. I need you to review this in depth and pinpoint exactly what is happening and fix this. You guys see that was... I have dictation turned on. Oh, whoa, whoa. Oops. Sorry about that. All right, so I'm having it for all the integrations, but we're getting closer for sure on that. All right, chat, we are 17 likes away from a cold plunge. So if you guys are watching and haven't already liked and subscribed, make sure you do so. How do I use multiple chat boxes? Pretty much I've been doing this for 3 years. So, all right, this one's good. This one's good. Okay, great work. I now need you to significantly improve the styling of the forms and make them simple, centered. You can remove the content. People understand what a sign-in form is and a sign-up form is. Also, please add support for Google and Apple login. For now, just implement it into the UI, but create the perfect sign-in and sign-up pages, respectively. Note that okay, hold on here. So let's launch a couple more. I'm gonna split this pane again. This is BridgeSpace, so this is the product we've built. So BridgeSpace 2.2.9 is now shipping out. Let's start another timer here. So I am going to do another overlay. We're going to do another sprint here. Do I have mentorship? I don't know. The best, honestly, and I talk about this often, but it's like, at the end of the day, what I'm passionate about, guys, is not being a content creator. I honestly could really do without the streaming. I do the streaming because I'm passionate about this community. I'm passionate about being on the cutting edge of the AI revolution. It's like, hey, at this point, BridgeMind is the home of the vibe coding movement. We have some of the best vibe coders in the world in this community, and we're all building together. We're all shipping together, and that's why I do the live streams. It's for the community. At this point, you know, it's not like I'm streaming and I'm making a bunch of money from streaming. Do you guys get what I'm saying? Like, I show up because I want to, and I show up because I feel like I am showing up for the community. I'm showing up for you guys, okay? I don't get paid for this, okay? Like, the amount of money that I get paid for this is so minimal, it would blow your mind, okay? So I think that people need to understand that, like, let's build a community. If you guys aren't in the BridgeMind Discord community, make sure you do so, because that's what gets me up in the morning. When people are passionate about this community that we're building, that's what gets me up in the morning. And I do enjoy working with you guys, like in the co-working channels and just building the future together. So let's just keep heading down that direction. Let's go. Okay, let's drop in the view creator UI. I need you to do an in-depth analysis of the application and help me improve the UI of the application. Okay, and this is the problem, is that Codex does kind of stink at UI stuff, but would you do a quick check and make sure that the release is deploying? Check GitHub Actions real quick. It seems like Codex terminals a little bit laggy, while with Opus there wasn't like this. What do you mean they're a little bit laggy? I don't think they're laggy. I mean, yeah, they're not lagging. I mean, the working is like, I guess you're right to some extent, a little bit. Okay, we now need to start the build out of some of the other benchmarks. For example, we are going to create a security benchmark that will have tasks associated with just security. I need you to look at the V1 benchmark and how we did this. Inside of those 130 tasks, there were 15 security tasks. We want to rebuild this, but we want to improve it in V2 and make it only for security, because there's going to be a benchmark just for security that will have 30 security tasks that the AI models will complete. Review how we would implement this and create a structured plan on this. Okay, so 2.2.9 is releasing. Let's start another timer here. Let's go over here. I think it's 7. Great work. I now need you to create another timer that is going to be 60-minute timer associated with getting the Zerno API fully connected, 60 minutes. And note that the title of it should be working on viewcreator.ai, and then the description would be hooking up Zerno. Okay. Do I take any supplements? No, I'm all natty. Side project, auto game full, made by a legion or a nation. Yeah. Launch a game. What do you think is peak agentic AI? Is OpenClaw really the best tool right now for vibe coding and overall business control, or would you use other software? Obviously, you have your own software. I mean, I think that OpenClaw is a little bit overhyped. The thing about OpenClaw is I feel like it's like it is different, but OpenClaw probably isn't going to be the thing that really is going to be like the thing, if that makes sense. There's like a lot of hype around it. But the thing is that it's, to me, it seems like it's just overhyped. You see a lot of people creating content for it because people are interested in it. But at the end of the day, I don't think that it really... Whoa. GitHub callback. Okay. Wow, Codex is pretty good. I want you to begin implementing structured changes to improve and follow your structured plan. Okay, restart the API. Okay, so it says if I restart the API that this will work. So let's actually restart the API just briefly here and see if we can get this Zerno API configured. Okay, so now if I go to... Okay. All right, sign in. Okay, that does look better. Not great, but... All right, also, guys, we are going to hit a cold plunge. All right. Oops. Okay. All right, so let's try X real quick. X first. There we go. All right, let's follow this flow. Okay, so what I'm gonna do is I'm just gonna drop in all the context that I need. So I'm gonna go, I was here, then I was here, and then I was here. Look at image 1, 2, and 3 and review the flow that I experienced. All right, this is Bridge Voice, by the way. You do get access to this with a BridgeMind Pro subscription. I want you to review the logs and review why this is happening. Launch subagents and identify exactly what is causing this. It should redirect back to View Creator and properly add that connected account, but it's not. All right, also, guys, it looks like we did just hit 300 likes, so we're going to go hit a cold plunge real quick. We've got a bunch of agents here working for us, so let's... all right, let's get the logs real quick. Yeah, it was this one. So Redis client error in social connect. So let's remove. I mean, I don't think that that's the reason, but we'll see. All right, who's ready for the cold plunge? Let's go. WDN said this has been useful in my workflow recently. By the way, thought you might like it for UI work, and then he dropped in agentation, visual feedback for agents. Oh, nice. Yeah. Nice. Okay, agentation turns UI annotations into structured context that AI coding agents can understand and act on. Click any element, add a note, and paste the output into Claude Code, Codex, or any AI tool. That's cool. Agentation.com. That's interesting. All right, let's hit this cold plunge chat. It's extra cold today. All right, let me get this set up. Okay, can you guys hear me? Let's go. All right, let's go, chat. All right, cold plunge real quick. I'm gonna put on my shorts and then we'll go. All right, chat, let's go hit this cold plunge. Let's get it. All right, let's go, let's go, let's go. All right, this thing is... All right, hold on here. Bear with me. All right, I got it. All right, there we go. All right, guys, this is a setup from my view. POV. All right, POV. Got the agents, got the chat, got OBS. We are good. Let's go. All right, let's go. And hit this plunge. Here's the Windows setup. Here's my bookshelf. I've read all these. Here's the kitchen. I mean, like, you know, I have the option of like, okay, like, do I want to put this spoon in the dishwasher? But then, you know what I decide? I'm like, no, I'm a bachelor. Let's just leave it on the counter. So that's the thinking there. You know, if you guys are, you know, bachelors, you guys are in your 20s, you know, instead of putting the dirty dishes in the dishwasher, make sure you leave them on the counter. That is definitely a good strategy there. All right. Here's the plunge. I will say it's actually like really nice out. So I'm just gonna open the garage because it's nice out. I can't wait for my bike ride. The plunge, let's check the temp here. So this is the cold plunge. Let's check the temp. Oh, 40, okay, 48 degrees. I also have the sauna, but from my experience, the sauna is more boring than the plunge. At least for you guys. I definitely enjoy the sauna more, I will say that much. All right, let's go. Let me make sure that you guys can actually see this. All right, I don't know what happened, chat. It's all good, it's all good. F in the chat. Oh, it's all good. No, the stream is not good. I'm right here. I'm right here. But it looks like the audio disconnected on the stream. What's up with that? Let's fix this. Let's fix. Claude, fix it. All right, I don't know what happened, chat. We're good, we're good, we're good. All right, can I fix this? How can I fix this? Let's see. Room. What happened here? Okay, I can see this. I hate it when this happens. Nothing. That's so annoying. What is it? Which one is this? I think I'm gonna have to try and reconnect this. Hold on, bear with me, guys. I'll get this working. I think we're back. I think we're back. Hold on. Okay, hold up. I think if I go here, and if I go here, okay, we're back. Okay. I'm sorry about the echo. I know that there was one. Okay, so we're back. I don't know. I'll have to pull up the stream just in case we lose it again. So I've got it right here. But bear with me, I owe you guys the plunge. All right, I'm gonna put this on real quick. Okay, just gotta put my Apple Watch on. All right, let's go. All right, it's actually so nice out today, guys. This is my race bike. So this is I do triathlons, and this is the one I'm taking out today. Today's stream will be 4 hours, and as soon as I'm done, I'm gonna go for a 20-mile bike ride, and then I'm gonna come back and make like YouTube videos and stuff. But yeah, this is my race bike. You can see I actually have one of my. I did a triathlon in Boulder, and I just left it on because that was probably one of the best triathlons I ever did. It was in Boulder, Colorado. It was really cool. And then here's just like a mountain bike. That's like a super cheap bike. But the zip one's nice. Okay, let's see if we can get this working. People in chat are saying, Claude, clean the house. That's so funny. All right, let's see. I hope we don't lose connection again, but it's possible that we do. But if we do, it's okay. The stream doesn't end. It just says that this continuity camera may die. Alright. Alright, this thing is... Woo! It's called a bike stream. Set a timer for 2 minutes. Alright, I just can't even think about it. You gotta go in. Let's go. All right, hold on, chat. I'm here. Hold on. All right, hold up. I'm back. I'm here. I'm back. Okay, first of all, I did a 1-minute plunge. You guys weren't able to see it. We're back. All right. I just hit it. I did do a cold plunge, but you guys weren't able to see it, but that's all right. I'll figure out what's going on, and we'll fix it by the next stream. But let me go get dried off, and then we'll get back to the grind. We've got 49 minutes left on this task, and we've got plenty of time left in the stream. Let's go. All right, we're back. We are back. Slow Panda, let's go. Stop the cap. Dude, I did a cold plunge, I promise. Just so you guys know, like, I literally do the cold plunges regardless. So that's just like me sharing a part of my life. Like, you know, I do the triathlons, I do cold plunges, I do the saunas. Yeah, it does feel like Codex is cooking a little bit harder than Claude, for sure. Like, I was able to get a lot more done with Claude so far, but let's get back to this. Let's set a new light goal. Let's set a light goal, 400. Let's set a light goal of 400 likes. Light goal equals 400 likes. Let's go, chat. Let's make progress. So we got 45 minutes, 46 minutes left on this. Let's end this poll. Let's open up a new one. Light goal. All right, we're gonna try to get to 400 likes by the end of the timer, okay? And don't forget, we have another giveaway that we're going to do later in the stream. Okay, Danny said, when you say Codex, are you using 5.3 Codex, or are you referring to the harness and using 5.4? I'm referring to the harness and using 5.4. Yeah, I think 5.4 is better at coding, is it not? I mean, it is the more intelligent model. I think that I'm pretty sure the benchmarks are better, correct? You can correct me if I'm wrong. Okay, so where were we at? It was this one here. So in local dev, restart the API and query UI, then retry from connected accounts. What was wrong here? This was the biggest one. We were mixing two incompatible OAuth models. The creator UI assumed providers would redirect back to view creator UI with raw code and state, but the real authorized URL used redirect. It was redirecting back to this. Okay, so that's obviously not correct. So is this ready to be tested? All right, let's see if this is ready to be tested, and then let's go to localhost here and see if we can get this up and running here. All right, so sign in. I'm pretty sure, can't I just go to 11 at this point and just get in? Okay. Whoa, oh my gosh. I forgot how bad GPT was it. Guys, GPT 5.4 is so bad at UI. It's so bad at UI. Oh my gosh, I forgot how bad it was. That's fine though. All right, let's connect. Let's try X again. Let's see what X does here. And it should redirect us back here. We should get redirected back. The error before was that it was sending us to Zerno. It should send us back to localhost here though. Let's see what happens. So we should be authorized, connect, go back. It says it's connecting, connection failed. Okay, so I did get a connection failed here. Okay. I got redirected back here and it said connection failed. Why did this happen? Review and fix. Okay, I will say, guys, the cold plunge, even though I was only in there for 60 seconds, because the literally I saw the stream when I was getting into the cold plunge, it literally stopped at the same time. But I still did a cold plunge, so I do feel great. But let's get our agents running. Let's get back into the swing of things. We got a lot of work to do, so let's get back into it. Okay, this one here was working on getting the security benchmark up, which we definitely need to do. Security benchmark. Okay, here's what I'm going to do, chat. I'm actually going to launch Cursor. I do have $15,000 in Cursor credits, so we're going to launch Cursor here, and we're going to open up BridgeMind inside of Cursor. And this is actually, if I was going to say the best way, the best place to use Gemini 3.1 Pro is actually from Cursor. Gemini CLI. I mean, you could say anti-gravity too. I mean, Cursor or anti-gravity. I feel like. Let's use Cursor since I have the credits. I mean, I literally have so much. All right, let's drop this in. Okay, let's drop in Bridgebench UI. I need you to do an in-depth review of the Bridgebench UI. It needs a complete overhaul. I need you to use a front-end design skill to significantly improve the UI and its unique look. Review the project in complete depth and then create a styling guide. I like the existing styling because it is on theme with the BridgeMind brand, but it does need significant improvements to look more modern, more professional, and more unique. Review this in complete depth and create a structured plan for overhauling the entirety of the site with a new design. Okay, so we're going to put this in plan mode, so I'm just going to switch this into plan mode. I do have 15,000 Cursor credits, so we'll put that in the background. Let's go back to our CLIs here. Okay. Okay, note that we do need the security bench to hook up with our model provider implementation, the same one that the speed bench uses, where we actually integrate directly from the model providers themselves. But I do need you to actually structure a plan for this new security benchmark so that we can begin testing models on security benchmark tasks. Okay, so we're going to do that. It's going to create a plan, 5.4 medium. Yeah, don't worry, guys. I mean, here's the thing with the cold plunges and all that stuff. That's just who I am, right? Like the cold plunges, the triathlons. Obviously, I'm doing that stuff. So you guys are just seeing a little bit of a view into my life and who I am. All right. All right, let's see here. All right, this is ready to retest after restarting the API. So let's okay, so it does say that it's ready to be tested again. It did restart, so let's test this again. So let's go back. Let's go to connected accounts. Let's do connect our X account here. Okay, authorize app. Account connected. Let's go. Let's go, chat. Let's go, let's go, let's go. Okay, so we did connect our X account. Let's now try connecting an Instagram account. Hold on. Hold on. Okay, apparently my password's incorrect for Instagram. Let me try YouTube real quick. Or no, let's try LinkedIn. Let's try LinkedIn. Oh, let me try LinkedIn. I don't know any of my passwords for this. All right, YouTube. Let's try YouTube. All right, YouTube. Okay, here's YouTube. We're gonna connect BridgeMind. Let's see if this works. Account connected. And then, okay, so it does look like this is working correctly. Okay, nice. Okay, so now what we need to do is we do need to rework the database architecture a little bit. Okay, now note that for View Creator, there is only going to be one subscription called a View Creator Pro subscription. It is going to be $20 per month, and it comes with one profile. For an additional $20 per month, users will be able to connect additional profiles. So for example, hold on. Okay, note that View Creator will be $50 per month, and the subscription will be called View Creator Pro, and users will be able to purchase View Creator Pro for $50 a month, but they will also then be able to add profiles for $20 extra per month, and those will come as additional units. So, for example, users will receive a particular amount of profiles. If you review the Zerno documentation, you will note that for each profile, users are able to connect a certain subset of social media accounts that are linked to that profile. We want to structure the architecture of our database profiles to kind of approach it this way as well. For each profile can only connect to one of each account type. So for example, one profile can connect to one X account, one LinkedIn account, one YouTube account, and so on and so on. Review the architecture of our database and make sure that this implementation is sound. Okay. So we are getting the connection of the APIs working. All right, so this is working. We have these two connected. I don't know. The UI needs a significant overhaul. I'm probably going to drop in the same prompts that I just passed into Cursor a second ago. So here's the plan that Cursor just came up with. You mentioned Bridgebench. Yes, this here. Okay, let's actually go over here, and I am gonna launch. Let's just launch one. And this is BridgeSpace. This is what I'm using for dev. Let's launch another BridgeSpace here. Any access, I need to get 5K MRR so I can quit one of my jobs. Corp is soul sucking. Yeah, I mean, I did definitely experience that when I was working a corporate finance job. I was not a fan myself. It was just a bunch of like, I mean, just show up, you exchange your time for money, and that's it. You can climb the ladder, but it's not very exciting. I didn't like it. When I was 20 years old, I did not like it. Alex said, impressed by your work. I'm also a sole founder building my app with AI as an assistant. The biggest challenge is automated testing. It's time consuming. How do you handle it? Does the AI help write tests? Yeah, 100%. You can have AI write all your tests. Okay, I'm going to drop in View Creator UI. The UI of the application needs a complete overhaul. I do like the simple black and white theme, but the UI needs a complete overhaul. Rewrite the styling of the layout, the sidebar, the nav bar, and all of the pages in complete depth. Revamp the UI to be unique, modern, professional, use ShadCN, and implement best design practices. All right, boom. All right, that'll be it. We'll come back to that later on, but that should be able to do at least a little bit for us. Here is this. So we have the suggested file layout. So this is for the security benchmark. This one here. Okay, I want you to move on to the next highest impact step. All right, residual risk. I did not execute a real GitHub auth flow with live credentials, so the unproven piece is runtime callback behavior against the GitHub itself. That would be the next smoke test. Would you set up a test suite for this and then run the test suite so that it is working properly to make sure that this does work? Okay, that looks good. Okay, just so you know, this is now working well. And it is connecting properly, but I do need you to make sure. Wait, hold on here. Okay, the structure does support that. Okay. How old am I? I'm 23. Yeah, GPT 5.4. I may make an X post about this. If you do go to Design Arena, I mean, GPT 5.4, if you look at Design Arena, look at how bad it performs. Look, it's all the way back here. It's literally worse than like some of these open source models in design. I mean, it's so bad. Website Arena. And this is using the design skill. Look at that. That's insane. So it's literally using the design skill. And, I mean, they must have paid Design Arena to do that. I bet they paid Design Arena. Yeah, they probably did pay Design Arena. Because if you look at this, it's like nobody else has... Oh, with the design skill, though, it does this. No, OpenAI paid them to add that. 100%. Okay, great. I now need you to proceed with the implementation and then get to the point where we can actually test this with one of the models. Okay. Okay, let's check up on our cursor agents here. All right, this plan is ready. All right, let's build this one here. All right, and then let's also go back out here. And how's this one? No, wait, that's the same one. This one is implementing. Yes, let's proceed. All right, it's going to get a massive overhaul. How is my Codex usage? Let's check. That's insane. 91% left. 91% left. That's insane. Yeah, Codex usage is very, very generous. Check up on the release. Is it released? Okay, great work. I'm happy that this now works. Now I need you to look at the connected accounts page and make it so that we properly allow users to hook up more than one connected account for each social type, depending on how many profiles that they do have. I think we should probably get to the point where we do integrate the Stripe integration. But the thing is, if this is going to be a mobile app, it actually may be better just to go through RevenueCat. Honestly, like, I think that RevenueCat could potentially be a good option. Or you can use Stripe and RevenueCat and just manage it all locally out of, I don't know. Yeah, it's a $200 subscription, yes. ENIAC said, core coding is 90% red tape, 10% coding. Solo Vibe is 200% coding. Yeah. Yeah, 100%. All right, latest release is 2.8.8. There's no release workflow for 2.2.9. This is the hallucination. Okay, yes, I need you to release this. But note, before we release, I actually do need you to add in a changelog for what is new with this release. Review the changelog and update it so that there is a modal that pops up that users have to agree to when they initially launch the app that has the changelog included. Note that there are significant performance improvements in this update, as well as bug fixes and improvements to swarms. Improvements to screenshot, seriously. All right, swarms. Okay, so we do have Zerno hooked up. We have Zerno hooked up, so we're a little bit sooner here than we needed to. We still have 30 minutes left, but check this out. So Zerno API, I mean, that's the great part about coding with, you know, Claude or Codex, is that you can hook up with APIs like very, very easily, like incredibly easily. Okay. look at Llama. Oh, I guess that's Llama 4. Oops. I mean, yeah, look at how bad GPT 5.4 is. Very interesting that they added that. Like, with our design skill, though, it's better. Why are they not doing that for other companies? You know what I mean? It's because they're getting paid off to do that. Okay, here's what we're looking at here. So right now I can only connect one account, right? Which is fine, but I want to be able to connect more. It's just that I need more profiles to do that. Let's go. Does ViewCreator just manage content or it creates content as well? You can literally put like virality on autopilot. It's why BridgeMind is at the point that it is at now. Okay, so why is it in creator mode? That's so weird. This is way too... All right, Backstory Bytes said 5.5 should have better UI. Let's hope. I would be shocked to think it's not a priority for them. 5.4 is very steerable. I've been able to get a very good UI design out of it, but it just takes time to adapt to what you want. Yeah, I mean, I just have a hard time, like, even when we had it initially there for a second, even just a second with GPT 5.4, it was like we had stuff that was overflowing its container. It was like just kind of a little bit of a mess, right? Which one was working on the... Okay, so I do need to hook up a payment provider now to ViewCreator. I do want to launch a mobile app for this. What would you suggest using as my payment provider? RevenueCat or Stripe? Because I think with RevenueCat will support... I mean, we've used this before, right? But honestly, like, if you know that you're going to launch an app, it may just be smarter to use RevenueCat right out of the get-go. Stripe for ViewCreator web billing. RevenueCat only if you are definitely shipping a native iOS, Android in-app subscription soon and want to one abstraction layer for App Store subscriptions. Given what you described, ViewCreator Pro at $50 per month, extra profile units $20, web app first, quantity-based add-ons, likely custom billing logic tied to profiles. Stripe is the better primary system because it handles base subscriptions plus add-on quantities cleanly. That's very true. Invoices, proration, upgrades, downgrades, customer portal. RevenueCat is strongest when your core business is mobile subscriptions through Apple, Google stores. It simplifies, yeah, that is true. It simplifies all of the subscriptions there. But RevenueCat is not a better replacement for Stripe if your main complexity is web billing plus per profile quantity add-ons. And that setup, RevenueCat often becomes an extra layer, not a simplifier. Okay. Okay. Okay, I've decided that I want to get started with Stripe. So let's get started here. Note that I only want that singular subscription where they're able to add on profiles, do a complete review of this, and generate a structured plan for the implementation of Stripe in our application. Okay, we already do have, like, we had Stripe support, but I think we sucked it out. OpenAI has only 4 to 5 UI templates. Opus 4.6 has like 10. Gemini 3.1 has like 15 that was used to train on. That's interesting. So it creates AI generated content for you when you upload videos to it, or does it clip long form content to short form as well? Well, this is View Creator V2. This is what we worked on for a while. But there's a lot of work that needs to be done for it, and I do want to also add in a mobile app. But this is going to be what helps take BridgeMind to the next level. Okay. Yes, I want you to stage and commit this respectively. Okay, I now want you to test this and output the results. How did that model score? Okay, so it did. This is our security benchmark. It looks like this did run. This is what we're working on here. Let's kick off something here. I do want to just drop in BridgeMind. I need you to do a complete deep dive on BridgeSpace Tari and identify performance issues that we can improve to improve performance on Windows, Mac, and Linux machines. Do a complete deep dive and then output all of your findings. The current rumors are all three companies are using the same data set for UI, but OpenAI has not updated that data set while Opus and Gemini has. That's interesting. Okay, if you want, I can turn this into... Yes, I want you to proceed. Push it with the tag so that it deploys. Okay. Okay, I now want you to actually put it through the entirety of the security test. Okay, I want you to create a structured plan for the implementation of this singular subscription with the profile add-ons. We will need to set up webhooks. We will need to set up everything so that we have a singular pro subscription for $50 a month with the $20 add-ons. Review and create a structured plan for this implementation. Okay, View Creator Pro monthly, extra profile monthly. Okay. Check up on the release and make sure that it is running. Okay, let's knock out a 50 bomb. Let's move the desk up and let's. I also doing a walk. Let's see how much time left do we have on the stream. Let's see here. We've got. Whoa! Sorry about that, guys. Hold on. Oh, I don't have the FBI cam set up, do I? Let's see. Is this? All right, this is gonna run. I'm gonna go grab a snack real quick and also grab my camera, and then I'll be back. Okay, let's see. I need to connect this real quick. Hold on, it's gonna be blank for a second. It literally disconnected right when I was jumping in the tub. All right, let's do this. Oh wait, now that probably messed up the other one, didn't it? Okay, that angle. All right, there we go. All right, that froze. Now I just have to get this here. Bear with me. Okay, we're back. All right, perfect. Set this up 1 second. All right, let's see this. That's good. Not really, but that's fine. All right, what's up, guys? We are back. Look what I got. Check this out. Premier Protein. All right, we've got 18 minutes left. We do have Zerno connected, so this is working well. But now, if we really do want to get this implementation working, we do want to set it up so that we have this. I mean, we got the auth system working. We just have to get this profile system working here now. Okay, great work. I now need you to convert this into a build-ready engineering spec. Okay. Okay, so what I'm going to do here is I am going to pass this off. Let's see if Claude is like kind of back. We'll pass this off to Claude. I think that Claude could really crush it here. All right, so I am going to, let's swap. Wait, no. That was the UI, so let's launch Claude now. Launch 3 subagents and create a structured plan from this spec. All right, so I'm gonna do shift tab, plan mode, let's go. My setup, so I have 3 monitors here. Hold up, the camera is like angled so funny. Hold on, let me fix this. Okay, let's see if that's better. Okay, that's much better. Okay. So yeah, so I have 3 set. I have 3 monitors here. Hold up, we did already do this. The view creator is now hooked up. That's done. Bridgebench is deployed. I actually did that like kind of before the stream. We also have the security. Let's see what this one was here. So what did it score overall? So we're creating a security benchmark for vibe coding. That's for Bridgebench. We'll test this here. Oh. Apparently there's an echo. Let me fix that. Okay, I just fixed it. Thank you, guys. Thanks. The AI setup, how does Claude and Codex work together for you? I find Codex hallucinates a lot. Yeah, Codex does hallucinate more for sure. Claude is inherently better, 100%. But I will say, like, Claude has been struggling the past couple days, so right now we are using some Codex. Okay, this is running. Okay, I now need you to create a structured plan for the implementations and fix each finding. Do not break any code with your fixes, but do improve performance based off of your findings. Great work. I now want you to do a complete review of the project from an SEO standpoint. For example, keywords like vibe coding, agentic coding, AI coding, BridgeMind are very important that we embed into the content and the copy. Would you do a complete review with as many subagents as you need and then come back to me with your findings? Do not update any code, but send out all these subagents, do a complete review of how we can improve our SEO. Let's go, chat. We're a little bit behind on the push-ups today. Great work. Now I want you to run Claude Sonnet 4.6 through the test. So, what was this? This was GPT 5.4 mini. Scored an 81.7, so I want to test Claude Opus 4.6 now on it. So it scored 81.7. Now we're running Claude Opus 4.6 through it, and we'll be able to see how it performs versus GPT 5.4 mini. I need you to do an in-depth review of Bridgebench v2. Not Bridgespace, hold on. Bridgebench v2. Also do an in-depth review of Bridgebench v1 and how it handled the creative HTML tasks. This was a big hit in Bridgebench v1, but we do want to recreate this in Bridgebench v2. We could definitely take a better approach to this. Do I have something in my dictionary that's turning Bridgebench into bridge? I feel like I definitely do. There's something in here that's turning Bridgebench into, hold up. Sad music is playing, let's turn that off. Sorry, I listened to that late at night. I'm just kidding. I do though. Okay. Ah, there it is. That needs some help. Bridgebench v2. Note that in this prompt, when I say bridge space, I actually mean Bridgebench. That was a typo. Review this in depth though. Okay. OpenClaw is the iPhone of tokens. That's funny. Guys, it is so nice out today. I can't wait to go for a 20-mile bike ride. I'm gonna be cruising. Okay. I do want to look at one thing. I need you to look at the functionality associated with automatically adding words to the dictionary. Note that there are suggestions, but this mechanism is not doing very well right now. For example, there are some instances where it literally changes a word that I actually said to a completely different word. Launch a bunch of subagents to review the logic associated with automatically detecting words that will go in the dictionary and identify what is causing this error and this issue. Okay, I now need you to create a structured plan to implement fixes to each of these findings and significantly improve this. Note that the Discord community has 7,300 members in it. The BridgeMind YouTube channel has 56,000 subscribers, and our X platform has 23,000 followers. That is the correct data. Okay. Building bridges, let's go. Somebody asked why this sad music. Did my girlfriend break up with me? No, she did not. Not yet. Just kidding. Okay. How many profiles should be included in the base view creator pro plan? 1. Okay. Alexis has a few questions. We're here to help you, Alexis. Chat, it is so nice out. So nice out. No, not a 20-mile run, 20-mile bike, 20-mile bike. A 20-mile bike and a 20-mile run are two very different things. Okay, so let's see. So Claude Opus 4.6. So check this out, guys. So this is why Bridgebench is going to be so useful. I actually want to kind of focus in on this chat for a little bit because it's, let's actually, no, let's keep it here. Let's keep it here. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Oh no, I caused an issue. Okay, we're good. So look at this, guys. So we tested, this is the security benchmark, okay? You can see that it scored an overall 89.4 on the full 15 task security benchmark, okay? You can see that it cost $1 to run it. And you can see that GPT 5.4 mini got an 81.7. How much did it cost to run it with GPT 5.4 mini? So this is the valuable stuff that, like, hey, when we talk about creating a really good vibe coding benchmark, what we want to do is we want to be able to create a benchmark that people can actually look to for vibe coding, right? How good is this model at these particular tasks, right? For security, we just learned that Opus 4.6, wow. So this is, okay, well, this is the difference though. It cost 1 penny, 1.5 pennies to run it through the benchmark. It cost Opus over $1. I would like to add in more tasks for the security benchmark and more difficult tasks into the security benchmark. Would you improve our security benchmark to be a 30 task benchmark and include more difficult tasks to complete? Guys, try over a 20-mile run. Yeah, 20-mile run that's serious. I don't think I've ever run for 20 miles. Also, guys, I do have good news. We did just pass 7,400 members in the Discord. Let's go. Okay. Check up on the release. How is it going? Yes, let's turn this into a concrete execution checklist. Okay. The thing is that when we actually do create the Bridgebench v2 UI test, what we need to do is we need to create a more capable UI benchmarking system that will follow very strict requirements so that all that is produced works the same way. It will be HTML files that will be rendered on the site. And for example, some of these HTML files will be playable games. We want to significantly improve the UI benchmarking system to allow users to really get involved in seeing the capabilities of these AI models, that they can even interact with them in an HTML file. Brainstorm how we could potentially do this. Okay. Hey, look who it is. Kerr, let's go. Yeah, more terminals, more vibes. Let's go. We need to up the vibes here. Okay, this one here. Great. I need you to now create a structured implementation plan to implement changes to fix these issues. Okay, let's check up on the UI that I'm pretty sure that didn't it? Hold up here. Let's go to localhost. What is this? Watch overview. Oh, you know who did that? Gemini did that. I don't like that. That's stupid. Okay, AI agents for creators. Let's go to 3011. Okay, it caused this issue. Okay, so let's just go over here, and I'm gonna exit out of this one and just launch another Codex here. And we're going to add view creator UI. I need you to run npm run build and fix any build errors. npm, come on. N. Let's go, Kerr. How much did I already spend on tokens? That's such a big question that I get. I've spent less than $5,000. Okay, we did just, we do have View Creator now hooked up to Zerno. The task that this Claude is working on here is this is actually hooking it up so that we have this connected to Stripe. And I think that we'll be able to one-shot it. And something that I've been doing more lately is I've actually been using Comet a lot more. So for example, let's say that in Stripe, I need to, I'll be able to programmatically create everything that I need with Claude Code, right? But then I need to do all this stuff in my Stripe dashboard, like create webhooks, I need to create the product. I need to create the checkout session and what that looks like. And there's all sorts of things that I need to do from my end, right? And what's really cool is that using Comet, I can just pass off a task into Comet and it can do all that for me. So once this is done, I'll have to do a decent amount of stuff in my Stripe browser or my Stripe dashboard, and I'll just be able to pass it into Comet. It's gonna be very nice. Dragon Hub, how's it going? What's up? You gotta tell it NS and Nancy? What do you mean? Super combo, what's that? Okay, proceed. Check up on the status. Okay, I want you to create a structured implementation plan now. Yes, I want you to proceed with next steps. Why did this fail? Figure out why it failed and help me fix. Oh. All right, so this is our new UI here. It's just black and white, very simple. I don't really care about the UI, honestly. I just want it to be simple. That's the only thing I care about. And then what is this? I'm assuming that this is just... I think it's getting me started with... I think this is actually pulling the profiles, I believe. No. That's just the placeholder UI. So yeah, so here is the connected account. So yes, this is... So you guys can see that we literally did hook this up. So watch this. So let's disconnect here, right? Let's disconnect real quick. So watch this. So I can connect, and it'll actually put me through the XAI, and this is very simple. We've already done all this stuff before, right? But we're now connecting it directly through Zerno instead of building our own implementations, which I think is cheaper and better in a lot of ways. So light mode, dark mode, nice. Okay. So you guys can see that works well. The others work well as well, but there's a lot of work to do. The agents are definitely the biggest thing. Is create agent. Do we still have the... Wow, so this is the old dashboard for creating an agent. So for example, it says, hey, create agent, which type of agent you want to create. So you can have single image, carousel, short video, long video, or text only. You can select single, and then based off of single, you can, connect to this, right? So let's say that we want to do an X agent and then set it on a recurring schedule. You set this on a schedule. Let's say I just want to do 9 a.m. every day, post a tweet, and then you set it up with a particular brand profile, and then you set it up with a name, right? And this was like original agents, right? Now, the thing is that we don't want all that. If you want a successful product, it can't be hard for end users to use. You have to think about this, like a lot of engineers, they run into the issue of like creating something that works, but it's incredibly hard to understand and create yourself and work with yourself, right? So I think that what we're gonna do is we're gonna, instead of having like these agents where you go through that wizard and you create your own agent, we're just gonna make it presets where you choose, okay, I want an agent that's gonna post short videos for me. Well, okay, well, what does that look like? There's not gonna be any prompting. There's not gonna be any instructions. You're gonna be able to name it, select a preset, and select which platforms and profile you want to submit it to, and that's it. And that's the future of View Creator V2. And there's a lot of reasons why I want to build this. One thing is it's going to be a revenue driver for sure. I think that this is very cutting edge. Second of all, this is going to really, really help BridgeMind because I have so much content, but I need to actually get it out there, right? Okay, I now need you to continue with the implementation plan. Okay, I now need you to continue with next steps. What is needed next? Okay, let's test it out with GPT 5.4. Test GPT 5.4 mini through the 30 task benchmark. All right, so this is the 30 task benchmark for bridge security. This one's also running. This one here is, this one it finished up. But look at this. I guess this one, phase 3 to 5 is already complete. So this one's getting closer. So we're probably getting ready to start testing this here. Yeah, we're getting close to 400 likes. We're only 8 likes away. Let's go, chat. All right, guys. So my plan for today. What did I use to create the view creator front end? I used Claude Opus 4.6 with a design skill. For today, I need to do a 20-mile bike ride, and then I need to come back and I need to make YouTube videos. If I don't push out YouTube videos, we're not going to have many conversions, because I think the YouTube videos are pretty much one of the biggest driving factors. If you guys are interested in what I'm using right now, if you guys are interested in what you see me using, this is... Oh, wow. Guys, I have good news. So it does look like we had quite a few conversions come through while we've been on stream. So revenue is up. So check this out, chat. We are back up. So we're at 54,800. So MRR while we've been on stream has gone up by $100, which is great. So it's gone up by $100 today while we've been on stream. Actually, I think it was, what, 120? So ARR is now 54,800, so it's gone up $1,500 while we've been on stream today. So that's good. Obviously, you know, people were like, ARR went down. And I'm like, yeah, that's what happens. That's what happens. And that's why we're using ARR as a tracking mechanism. It's because I think it better reflects the journey. Let's check how many new trials do we have today, because I haven't really been like... Yeah, only 4. Wow. So today's been a really slow day because no new YouTube videos, and I haven't really been pushing out anything new. There is a coupon if you guys are interested in vibe coding with BridgeSpace. You can use BridgeSpace 20 off, 25 off. There are 16 redemptions left for this. If you want to use BridgeSpace. Yeah, mute the Yap said, push YouTube videos from there, you will get stream viewers. Yep, 100%. Someone said bridge security, let me see. So this actually isn't bridge security. This isn't bridge security, Kurt, which I'm still like kind of working on that. But this is a benchmark. This one actually scored better on the 30 task benchmark. I feel like our benchmark is too easy. The AI models are scoring really high. For example, it scored 88. Could we make our tasks more difficult so that it's harder to complete for the AI models? Yes, continue forward. Yes, can you monitor it? Is it running? Proceed with next steps. Proceed with next steps. Okay, proceed with next steps. Yeah, 24-hour stream incoming. Yeah, I mean, here's the thing. If I don't make YouTube videos, and this is why it's so frustrating, and like, hey, there is a lot of pressure on me because, hey, I don't have all the time in the world. So if I dedicate, I mean, I've been up since 6 a.m. literally working. I woke up today, right? I was sleeping, woke up, and I started working within 5 minutes of waking up. I have had no downtime to myself today other than a few minutes before the stream. I was sitting on my front porch. But the thing is, I'm about to go for a 20-mile bike ride. It'll probably be about an hour and a half or something like that. Also, we're probably not going to hit the 500 push-ups goal today, but that's okay. I'm going to do this bike ride and then see how I feel after. I'll probably go to the gym too. We're still doing what we need. Also, we do need to do another giveaway. So we're gonna be on the live for another 25 minutes. I think a good way to finish off here is let's go over here, and I think Quad said note that we are going to do a actually it's a $50 Bitcoin giveaway, and active members in the chat will win $50, $25 from BridgeMind, $25 from Quad. Well, Quad said he said double it and give it. Okay, so it's gonna be over the next 15 minutes. It's gonna be the next 15 minutes. Make videos while streaming. Yeah. It's hard though because like, I mean I could do that. I probably should do that. Yeah, we're doing a giveaway. I mean, we're gonna be giving away like Mac Minis and stuff, and not today, but we will be. All right, let's go over here. So let's go to Nightbot. I mean, it was so funny, Kurt. I think you missed it, but we did a timer, right? And it was for $25 in Bitcoin, and Quad did win it, right? Quad won it, and then he was like, "Look at this." So these are the top chatters. Look at this. So top chatters. Is this today or just in general? So look at this. Super Combo Gamer is the top chatter on BridgeMind. And then OG Testy is up there as well with 161. Juke makes 123. He's up there as well. All right. So I think I can do giveaways and then giveaway to chatters who type a keyword. Active chatters. Giveaway to active chatters in the chat. Giveaway to chatters who guess a number. What if I had a number between 1 and like 100,000? You guys had to guess it. All right, active chatters. Select who can participate in the giveaway. Everyone. Activity timer. It can do 15 minutes. So 15 minutes. Viewer luck, regular luck, subscriber luck. I don't even know what this is. All right, we're gonna do, so it's gonna be a $50 giveaway because Quad said $25 gonna be for me. Quad said he was gonna do 25 too. Guess the number. Yeah, there will be so much spam, yeah. All right, let's go. All right, so if you guys talk in the chat, don't spam. As long as you talk, literally all you have to do, okay, set a timer for 15 minutes. All right, so we're doing a giveaway to kind of like end the stream here for the day, 15 minutes. Pretty much, no, you don't spam the chat as long as you're active in the chat. Like add, like you don't get more. Just have it say giveaway and have it be a 15-minute counter. Okay, so for 15 minutes, we are doing a counter. It's a 20. You're gonna get 20. So it's $25 from me and then $25 from Quad. You're gonna have to get it out of him though. He said double it and give it to the next person. All right, let's put it in here. All right, overlay. And then here's our workspace. We got plenty of agents running right now. What do you guys think about I like the stream overlay. $50. All right, that's fine. $50 Bitcoin giveaway. 15 minutes. Let's go. Yes, proceed with next steps. Okay, I now want you to proceed with next steps. Yes, I now want you to proceed with next steps. I want you to review this. Okay. Super Combo said that Quad said that he'll send the Bitcoin to me when he gets a sec. Okay, cool. All right, yeah, we are doing a giveaway, so this is what it looks like. So literally right now, there's 36 people that are eligible. Literally all you have to do is just be active in the chat. Spamming doesn't help, just so you know. But just being active in the chat and then being around when the timer ends is what will enter you into the giveaway. So yeah, and this is one thing that we're going to start doing more because we want to get the community more involved. Like, I am willing to spend money. I'm willing to put my money up for grabs to get the community more engaged, you know? I want the community to be more engaged. I want this to be the home of the vibe coding movement, and I think that we're there. But, hey, we are in a little bit of a down period in terms of, hey, there's no new models coming out. So we're going to have to, like, keep the community active and pushing forward even in this down period. And I'm you know, I see so many people, like, there's people that when I initially started, right, like I started to like really climb fast, right? Like I started doing the Vibe Queen app until I make $1 million, and it was like it gained a ton of traction really quickly, and people in the space saw that, right? I now want you to write a handoff prompt to the AI that is going to be working in my browser inside of my Stripe dashboard. That will be the one that will set up the new Stripe products and the new webhook respectively. Okay, so we're gonna set this up, add in a little bit of an extra prompt that will basically say that we want to create a new webhook and a new product. Okay, so I'm going to use comment for this. What happened to Gemini 3.1 Pro on Bridgebench? Why is it rank 19 and worst on UI? Well, it's not a very reliable model. So first of all, we are improving Bridgebench so that it is better. We're working on Bridgebench V2. Literally, these two agents right here, these two agents are both working on Bridgebench V2. So Bridgebench V2 is going to, it's a much better way. We're taking basically everything that we've learned and we're now improving it significantly. Okay. Okay, perfect. I now want you to run Gemini 3.1 Pro through the benchmark. So, like, I'll even test this for you right now, Tide. We'll test Gemini 3.1 Pro on this, and this is the security benchmark, okay? So this is a security benchmark for vibe coding models, right? Okay, I now want you to proceed with next steps. Okay, I now want you to proceed with next steps. Okay, I now want you to proceed with next steps. Okay, so this is what this is here. So I'm literally going to go over to comment, right? And I'm going to sign into my Stripe account, okay? So I'm going to sign into Stripe, and I'm just going to pass this prompt into Stripe, and it'll be able to set up everything for me. It'll be able to set up everything. It's insane. I started doing this once I got Perplexity Max. I learned that this is actually like really, really good. So let me log into Stripe real quick. All right, let's go over here. And also, if you guys are watching, haven't already liked and subscribed, make sure you do so. I'll be live tomorrow, same time, 10:30 a.m. Like, I'm kind of doubling down. You guys can probably tell, but like, I'm doubling down on consistency. I'm getting back to daily live streaming. I feel like I was a little bit off there for a minute, but I got a renovated office, and I'm trying to get back to the daily live streaming. It's just that the YouTube videos actually really do help with marketing. So sometimes it's like, hey, I'm trying to make YouTube videos and whatnot, and it can be a little bit more challenging to stream if I am spending a bunch of time making YouTube videos, if that makes sense. But I'm trying to get back to the day. I mean, I think in December, I literally streamed every single day with no breaks, maybe except for like Christmas and stuff. So you guys can even see the MRR for View Creator is $450, okay? But remember, View Creator, we basically deprecated View Creator. Check this out. So we deprecated View Creator. This is the View Creator MRR at this point. You guys see View Creator here, trials, no, like there's literally been nothing, right? Because we deprecated View Creator last 7 days. Maybe we can, do we even have, no, there is no, let's see here. Let's do last 4 weeks. Is there any revenue in the last 4 weeks? There's a little bit. Look at that. Yeah. So we kind of have neglected it, and now we're revisiting it. So this is what I'm going to do. I'm really going to just pass this in, right? I'm going to pass this prompt from Claude Code into Comet, and what Comet's going to be able to do is it's going to be able to take control. Whoa, what's it doing now? Oh, wow, yeah, it's doing it. So it just launched add a product, and should it have done that, though? I want you to do this for me. Do it from this page. Don't launch a new page. I want you to do it for me. I want you to do all this for me. Oh, I know the issue here. I wasn't using Claude Opus. Wait, I was. So it should do all this for me. Did it enter this? No, I don't think it did. So let's see. There we go. Okay, now it took control. So now it takes control of my browser here, and now it's going to be able to navigate this. So I'll put that. It's going to be a little bit sensitive, but we'll do that. Tide said Grok 5 is releasing in the next 3 months, according to Elon, and it is a 6 trillion parameter model. Going to be crazy. Yeah, that's insane. Yeah, vibe coding hours are the best hours. Can you please make a video of how you set up Stripe and stuff using AI and like generally other stuff that you can do and you can teach us, make YouTube videos? Yeah, I'm gonna put some more effort into that for sure. Check up on this now again. Okay, proceed with next steps. Proceed with next steps. Proceed with next steps. What is left from a programming perspective? Do we have everything set up and it's just going to come down to the environment variables, or where are we at here? Check up on the release. All right, guys, we have 6 more minutes. 6 more minutes. I mean, look at this. This is insane. Look at this, chat. It's literally creating everything that I need in my Stripe account. It's like, yeah, I got you. That's crazy. That is actually crazy. Because you don't have to do anything now. King Gamer said, you know what the best thing about you is you actively interact actively with your community. I try my best. I'm not going to be perfect. You know, at the end of the day, I'm a person and I'm not going to be able to always do that, right? There's going to be times where, you know, I do have to maintain relationships with the people in my life that I have personal relationships with, but I do give it my absolute best. So I appreciate you saying that. Obviously, you know, I think that you guys, you know, I give it my best. I wake up and I give it my best. That's what I promised you guys. So I appreciate you saying that, because I do put a lot of effort into it. It does take up a large portion of my life. I will tell you that much. That is for sure. Okay, this looks good. So this is, it's now setting up another webhook here. So here's the, I mean, guys, this is insane. Look at this. It's setting up a Stripe webhook for me. And this is Perplexity Max. Look at this. Is it gonna, yeah. That's so crazy. Guys, I think that this is like, if you guys haven't started doing this, you probably need to start doing it, honestly. Using like browser use, using computer use. This is a lot bigger than just like using Claude Code. You know what I mean? This is a lot bigger than Claude Code. This is creating a webhook for me. This is insane. I wonder if it'll get the endpoint right. Yep. That's insane. Is he gonna reveal my environment variable here for fun? It did, but I knew it would, so I did hide it. Bandfront, what do you mean it's rubbish? Sarah said, Backstory said it looks like 5.5 will be omni model. What do you mean? What model is better, GLM 5 or Minimax? Probably GLM. All right. Wow, that's insane. Okay, great work. I now need you to change over to test mode and do the same exact thing on test mode so that we have all of this properly hooked up with test mode as well. But before you start with test mode, make sure you clean up my Stripe account to archive pre-existing view creator products that we no longer need, as well as archiving the previous webhooks that we no longer need. This webhook is the one that we're using from now on, and the product that you just created is the one that we're using from now on. Proceed with these actions. I mean, that's insane that I can just basically, and it gave me all the environment variables that I needed. Okay, I want you to run the migration, and if you need to generate the migration first, then run it, do what you need. Yes, I want you to continue. Let's go. All right, so 2.2.9 is going to release here. Wow. Okay, I need you to proceed with next steps. Okay, I need you to proceed with next steps. Okay, proceed with next steps. Okay, I now need you to create the test suite for this and also launch as many agents as you need to actually update the UI. There should be a pricing page on the View Creator UI new website as well as the View Creator UI page. There was 4 subscriptions previously, and now there's only a singular subscription, so this all needs to be updated accordingly. Wow, this is insane, guys. Look at this. So it's literally archiving all this. All right, 1 more minute, and then we're gonna select the winner of the giveaway. I mean, that's insane. It's just able to archive all this. That's nuts. All right, let's drop a 50 bomb before. Let's drop a 50 bomb while comment works for us. 50 bomb, let's go. All right, 225, let's go. Let's go, let's go, let's go. All right, chat. Time for the giveaway. Did I already do the giveaway? All right, hold up. Where's the Nightbot? Where'd the Nightbot go? Where's the Nightbot? All right, giveaway. All right, 61 users. Let's choose a winner. All right, the winner is Thin H Lam. So the winner can respond here. So waiting for winner to send a message. He just dropped a blue face smiling. All right, so whoever this guy is, he needs to join the BridgeMind Discord community, and you need to send a screenshot in general. You need to send a screenshot in general of your YouTube account, and then I will add you as a friend, and you need to send me your Bitcoin address, okay? So, join the BridgeMind Discord. Let me pull up the Discord real quick. Also, guys, just as a quick announcement, we are going to be doing a Mac Mini giveaway. All right, so join general, and then basically just, you know, respond to this message here with a screenshot of your channel with your username, and then I'll add you as a friend and get your Bitcoin wallet and stuff. Yeah, I'm going to give away a Mac Mini. Curse said, can I do a reverse giveaway and buy them? That's funny. All right, how's this looking? Where's Comet at? All right, so now Comet is over in my test. It's in the test sandbox because we're going to need to set it there and create the products there as well. I mean, that's insane. Comet is incredible. Will I get the gold tick on Twitter? I probably will once we pour some more money into marketing. But the thing is we need like BridgeSwarm to release. I think next week is going to be a super big week because with this deployment 2.2.9 of View Creator, or sorry, now I've got the context switching issue, but this deployment of BridgeSpace, which is the Agentic development environment that I use, you guys can see it here. If you guys are interested in View Creator, I highly recommend this as your Agentic development environment. You can get it for $20 a month. There is a coupon code that I will drop in the chat here. I think it's like BridgeMind 50 off or 25 off. If you guys want to test it out and use it, it helps support the mission. All of the ARR right now is coming from BridgeMind products. The coupon code, and somebody actually already redeemed this, so shout out to that person. Let's see here, 25 off here. You can see the promotion code is just 25 off. So if you want to test out BridgeSpace, there are 15 more slots for this, 25 off. You can get 25 off your $20 a month subscription. It does come with a free trial if you just want to test it out before. But I'm going to drop this in chat. I definitely recommend go trying it out. I use it. I don't build anything that I don't use. If there's any bugs or anything, any issues, just let me know. I'm actively building this out every single day. So we are on it. Also, guys, we were only 7 likes away from our 450 like goal. I think we're going to get there. We've got, we just passed 4 hours on the stream, so let's cross that goal off the list. We didn't get to our 500 push-ups, but honestly, I could potentially be live later for a vibe coding no talking stream tonight. We'll see. We'll see, but I feel like we made a ton of progress today, chat. We made a ton of progress, so I feel happy about it. If you guys haven't already joined the Discord, make sure you do so. I do need to go on this 20-mile bike ride, and then I need to make like some YouTube videos and stuff. But just to kind of give you guys a recap, we did ship 2.2.9. It's actually deploying right now. It's at the, let's check if it finished up. Is it done? Is the release launched? Let's check if it did release. I think it did release. We'll check this here. And then with View Creator, we did make significant progress on View Creator. The Zerno configuration is completely hooked up. Now what we need to do is we just need to get our Stripe subscription set up with the profile mechanism, and then we need to create the presets. And then honestly, guys, we're good to relaunch View Creator V2. It'll probably be like next week or maybe the week after, but we also need to be pushing marketing hard with YouTube videos. So I have a lot to do off stream. So if you guys are watching, I will be live tomorrow at 10:30 a.m. I'm probably going to release a video tomorrow morning as well, but I need to go grind. I need to go exercise as well. So thank you guys for tuning in, and have a great rest of your day. Thank you, and keep up the grind, guys. Let's not slow down. Let's keep it going. Let's go. I'll see you guys in the future. Let's go.